unpleasant, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. That's hot. How you doing, Shield? How you doing, Kate? How you doing, Sai? How you doing, Beast? How you doing, Amaral? How you doing, Edaru? How you doing, Purd? How you doing, Mikhail, guys? Hope you're all having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. Back again.
This was by design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, yes. How you doing, Salty? How you doing, Kun? Hope you guys having yourselves a lovely jubbly one. !ID if you want to join the lobby. Lobby code's also pinned to the top of chat. Hop on in. Come join. How is everyone? How are your weekends? You've used Twitch daily from 2015 and never seen as a consistent streamer as Art was. Well, me? I'm professional. I stick to the schedule. That's how we do it. That's how we do it, dude. I treat it like I would any other job I'd go into, you know. That's how I am. Turn up on time, get the job done, and then anything else I need to do, I do that too. Standard. That's my ethos in life, is treat everything as you know, to the highest standard. As best you can, within your own abilities, you know. And always keep looking to improve. So learn new things along the way, always improve things. Speaking of always improving, we had some improvements. I made some improvements on the Discord over the weekend. So for those of you that have been logging into the Discord and claiming your daily coins, I've now added the 'Twas by Design shop to the Discord, along with a bunch of achievements associated with it. You can now purchase monsters from the shop. So, yeah, start saving up your coins, start collecting all the monsters. If there are any monsters you want me to add to the shop, let me know and I'll try adding them. Yeah. But there's a decent roster of, like, of monsters there at the moment. There's only one other streamer who was as professional as you, 'Twas, but he's changed to doing YouTube videos. I don't know who that is. Who's that? Cheers, guys. Thank you. You're almost done decorating your ITA bag. What is an ITA bag? How you doing, Slater, dude? First one here on the YouTube. Welcome back, dude. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You spent the weekend doing all of your homework, having 4 hours of sleep. Still on the hopium for more Monster Hunter news. 8 days, guys. 8 days until Gamescom. I'm telling you, it'll be there. It will be there. No matter what Capcom says, no matter what anyone else says, it will be there. It would be ridiculous for it not to be there. This is the biggest gaming event until... I mean, are the Game Awards actually a bigger, more viewed event than Gamescom? I don't know. It's probably quite close. So maybe the Game Awards. I feel like Gamescom's like the biggest though, right? It is bigger. Yeah, I feel like there's more announcements, more people. GTA's going to be there, dude. GTA. If GTA's there, you need to have your game showcased there. Any title that gets in on the Gamescom floor and is able to showcase itself with like a demo, some gameplay, whilst all eyes are on it for Grand Theft Auto, it's going to do numbers for your marketing. So Ascendance has to be there. They can basically piggyback off of the success of GTA. Now, I'm not saying that these two games have the same audience. What I am saying is almost everyone plays GTA. Some people play Monster Hunter. So if Monster Hunter sells 10 million units, GTA is going to do 200 million. That's the kind of ballpark we're looking at. It's 20 times the audience. So you might get 100,000 or so people looking at Monster Hunter and going, oh, that looks good. And they might get in on it. So yeah, it's a good move for Capcom to be there and represent, and they'll know that, man. yeah, the fact that they didn't put it on the list of things that are going to be at Gamescom, I think that's just them trying to keep it a secret. They don't want people, you know, knowing exactly what they're going to be showing. It's a Brazilian streamer called Cogumilando, which is Portuguese for mushrooming. His icon is the one-up from Super Mario World. He started on Twitch like way back in 2012. Oh yeah. Nice. An ITA bag is a handbag, backpack, and tote featuring a clear plastic window designed to showcase fandom merchandise like enamel pins, buttons, keychains, and small plushies. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yep, that's what you meant too. The Game Awards is way bigger than Gamescom. It went downhill since E3. Let's see what kind. I don't know, man. Like I said, Grand Theft Auto's there. GTA is there, dude. It's going to be huge. This year's going to be the biggest Gamescom ever. Just because Grand Theft Auto's there. And the anticipation for that game is insane. Did you see Outlander's confirmed for Gamescom? But not a peep about Ascendance. They're keeping Ascendance hush-hush. They want to keep it secret. They want to surprise people with it. You know, that's it. Simple as that. Capcom going radio silent to avoid leaks. Yeah, 100%. They do it every time. They went radio silent with Wilds. They never announced when Wilds was going to be present at a show, even after they announced it, because they wanted to surprise people with the next trailer. But Capcom are shit at marketing. I think it's just the Japanese way of doing things. All the Japanese companies are like it. They don't spend as much on marketing as, you know, the Yanks do. I think that's just the Japanese way of things. I think in their minds, if they make a good product, it speaks for itself. I think it's very much their ethos. It's you don't have to like blow things out of proportion with the marketing budgets. But what I would like to see them do more of is really lean into their creators a bit more, because there's some of us that are loyal to this franchise. I think many of us are underutilized. We'd be more than happy to showcase things and do all this, that, and the other if we were given a chance. But we, honestly, most of the stuff that I cover, I find myself. I don't get given any of it by Capcom. So, yeah. In fact, I get the game given, but I have to, like, apply for it and, you know, write a big essay about why they should give it to me. And then they might or may not give it to me. That's about it, really. Other than that, it's everything I have to find out for myself. Most likely, it's more Resident Evil and Street Fighter stuff at Gamescom. It'll be Ascendance, dude. They just, like I said, I've said it. I keep saying it. I feel like I say it every day. They just came out saying they expect this game to do more than 30 million units. You are not going to do that if you skip out on the biggest gaming conventions on the planet. You're not going to do it because people will forget about it. People won't give a shit anymore. But like, if they're not at Gamescom and we don't get anything else then for months and months and months, genuinely, other than those of us that are still playing the game, people are just going to forget that this exists. You've got a lot of incredible games coming out this year that are going to overshadow Monster Hunter if they let it. Because people will forget. They'll be like, oh, yeah, the DLC. Those people that are on the fence, you need them to make, if you want to make 30 million sales. You can't just go, oh yeah, we're going to market to our loyal fan base who will pick up a trailer, you know, a crumb of a trailer once every 6 months. That's not going to work. That's not going to work at all. Yeah, we'll buy it because we love Monster Hunter. But that's not your average consumer. And that's not how you're going to get 30 million sales at all. Get ready for more Onimusha. There will be Onimusha, 100%. Yeah, they'll showcase that. There's 3 gaming shows left of the year. Yeah, you got Tokyo Game Show, which is barely watched by anybody. Super duper small. And to be honest with you, it's always disappointing, the Tokyo Game Show. It's always very... Again, the Japanese, they're great at a lot of things. They're not good at presentations. It's boring as fuck. Sorry, Tokyo Game Show. You've got the Game Awards and you got Gamescom. Now, the Game Awards will be great, but if this game's meant to be coming out early next year, the Game Awards, you get a very small slot. There's not a lot of time to showcase at the Game Awards. You know, you literally get like 2-3 minutes of a time thing. So that means that the only other way they're going to showcase the game is at Capcom Directs. Which, let's be honest, the wider audience is not watching Capcom Directs. The people that are watching Capcom Directs are the dedicated fans. That's it. And those people are already going to buy your product. So the only real opportunity to showcase your game and start getting people on the hype train, other than, I guess, the Game Awards at the end of the year, which at that point it's pretty late in the day, is Gamescom. Because Tokyo Game Show, sure, yeah, you might get a couple of 100,000 views, but that's not, again, you're not selling 30 million units off of only promoting your game at the Tokyo Game Show. And they've already said that that is their intent. So in order to meet that intent, they have to be at Gamescom. I did work in advertising, so I know a little bit about this sort of stuff. They gotta be there. And if they're not, this game is fucked. It's dead, DOA, dead on arrival. You've missed your big window. They've missed it. They're not going to do 30 million units. Back to Helldivers 2? No, I'll still play Monster Hunter, but I want this game to succeed. I want it to do well. And in order for it to succeed and do well, they have to be at Gamescom. Like I said, this is going to be the biggest Gamescom in the history of Gamescoms. Because GTA 6 is going to be there. And you're going to have... when I say there's going to be hundreds of millions of eyes on this Gamescom, I'm not exaggerating. There's going to be a lot of people watching this for GTA. And if you put Monster Hunter there up on the stage next to GTA, some people are going to see that and go, oh, that looks cool. People that have never heard of Monster Hunter, kids that have never played it, they're going to see it and go, oh, okay, all right. It is a damn poor idea to not represent yourself at this year's Gamescom. It would be like... Okay, I'll tell you what it would be like. Imagine there's a streaming event, and there's going to be 30 streamers there. And, I don't know, you're going to have iShow Speed, and you're going to have Mr. Beast, and I don't know, XQC, and I get invited. And I get invited. Little old me, my tiny little fucking channel next to these giants. And they say, oh, do you want to be there? Yeah, we'll put you up on stage with them. I would be a fucking idiot to say no. That is all of the games next to Grand Theft Auto on that stage this year. You gotta get in there. You gotta get in there. Bro, your Wilds is acting up? Acting up? How? What's wrong with it? Super Copium twas, they announced further support with more expansions. Well, let's see how Ascendance does first. Yeah. How do you mean, Leon? Is it acting up? In what way? It's real gritty and chopped with slow rates. What, my stream? Yo, Skull, thank you for the like on TikTok. The pinned lobby ID is outdated. That doesn't look the same as the one that Kate pinned initially. That's weird. No, yeah, Kate's pinned the wrong one. Sorry, guys. Did I not put it in the right thing? I could have sworn I put it up on the Discord. Oh, whoops. Sorry, guys. I posted it under exclamation mark lobby. My bad. I put it on the wrong thing. Yeah. I did put it up. I just put it on the wrong thing. Whoops. It's because they're right next to each other on the command list. So sometimes I put it on the wrong one. The wait for the DLC has been killing me. I don't know how you do it. Oh, yeah, it's horrible. It's really bad. I mean, the thing for me is, it's like I said, it's a double-edged, serrated blade to the heart. Because it's not just a case of... If I was just gaming and I was, you know, off doing something else for work, it wouldn't matter. Because I'd be like, yeah, whatever, when it happens, it happens. Like, there's loads of other games that I could play But as a Monster Hunter streamer, it's painful because there is nothing else. So you're buying the DLC day one. I will get a review copy of it, so most likely, and then I'll stream it when the embargo lifts. I won't have to buy it. I tell you what I did buy, though. You know what I did buy? War Dogs. I bought it. Because I watched the developer interview and I watched some gameplay over the weekend. It looks fucking incredible, dude. It looks so good. And the developer interview, they were like... They did 10 reasons why not to buy our game. And I was like, this is the most genius marketing thing I've ever seen in my life. They go through all the things that if you're expecting them to be in the game, you shouldn't buy it. And it was just spot on. They were like, we won't monetize the game until we absolutely have to. Like, you know, to keep the servers running. They said, if the game's not for you and you buy it and you don't like it, you can get a full refund. So I was like, dude, if they're letting me get a full refund just because I don't like it, I'm buying it. I'm buying it straight up. So I bought it. I bought War Dogs. There's the beta on the 21st. So I think this Friday, if you own the game, you can play the beta. And they said if you don't like the beta, you can get a full refund. So if you want to try it out and buy yourself into the beta, guys, you can do. And if you don't like it, you can get a refund. So literally, yeah, there you go. It looks amazing. It's a mix of Armor, Battlefield, and Tarkov. That's the best way I can kind of describe it. You have the Tarkov element of the risk reward, like you have to buy your gear, buy your loadout, and then go into the thing. You get one life, like Tarkov. If you die, you lose all your shit. You can loot other players that you kill, so you can get all of their stuff. But it's a huge open map, like Armor. So a massive open map with, like, you know, long distance travel times. You got to drive or fly to get into, like, the area of operations. Again, like Armor. But then the minute-to-minute gameplay is not as milsim as Armor. It's got a lot more arcade elements like Battlefield. So, like, you know, being able to chuck out some C4 and then detonate it and stuff like that. It just looks amazing. It looks really good. What game? War Dogs. War Dogs. Yeah, it looks immense. It looks really, really good. You've seen it? Yeah. I mean, honestly, if there's nothing happening with Monster Hunter, if we get no trailers, no updates, no nothing, and there's no festival, and I'm really enjoying it, I might even stream it. If I can. We'll see. I want to keep with Monster Hunter ideally, but I mean, bloody hell, look, there's like one person in the lobby at the moment. Oh no, there's 2 people in the lobby. 3. Like, this game is fucking dying, bro. Like, you can feel it. Like, it's every day less and less people. And that's because Capcom haven't announced anything in so long that people are just sort of like, yeah, people will come back when Capcom start announcing things. This is the only Monster Hunter you dislike. I'm glad that you enjoy it. I fucking love it. This is like the best. This is one of the best Monster Hunter games. I love this one. Yeah. I did not put this amount of time into, say, Rise. Base on the Switch. I've enjoyed this game a lot more than Rise. Oh, I've got to go pick up all the dailies, haven't I? Is GTA still coming out? Nah, they cancelled it. It's been cancelled completely. They're gonna make a new, an entirely new game. It's gonna be a biopic style game based on the life of oh, what's his name? Kris Kringle. And his relationship with like the reindeer and Mrs. Claus. Yeah. It's going to be called Grand Tree Autumn. Grand Tree Autumn. That's it. That's what they're doing instead. Yeah, GTA, the budget was really strong, really high. They couldn't afford to keep doing it. So that's what you're getting instead now. The expansion for Rise was good though. Oh, the expansion was awesome. You'd be bloody disappointed if the expansion for a Monster Hunter game wasn't good. It would be funny if they announced a delay in the Netflix GTA show. That would be hilarious. You got 600 hours in Wilds? Dude, nice. Good stuff. Why not? Might as well. Mohammed! Thank you for the like on TikTok. There's so many Mohammeds out there, isn't there? And they all call themselves like Muhammad on everything. Muhammad. Like, I mean, if my name was Muhammad, I'd come up with a different username. But I'm going to call myself something other than Muhammad. Yeah. You know, come up with something a bit more original. You should stream Path of Exile 2.2, 1.0 full launch. I can't, man. That game crashes way too much for me. I love it, but that game is a crash fest for me. Something about my PC does not like it. Maybe they'll sort it out in the 1.0 launch list. You're 493 hours in, HR 405. So you're not getting a hunter rank per hour of gameplay. That is very interesting. That doesn't make any sense. Because there are quests that will give you a whole hunter rank. How many quests have you done? What's your quest count? How you doing, Commodore? Welcome back. Hope you had yourself a lovely jubbly one. Math and mathing, but I fuck with it all. Yeah. Yeah, 493 hours, HR 405. That would mean you're getting less than one quest done an hour in some cases. Twas, what's a better gem for stamina? Marathon Runner or the other ones? Well, Marathon Runner only really works with a few things. So the consistent stamina drain on Hammer when you're charging, the consistent stamina drain on Lance when you're charging, and the consistent stamina drain of True Demon Mode on the Dual Blades. You only really would consider using it for DBs, but to be honest, given how much you need to move around with the Dual Blades, with the new playstyle in this game, you kind of want Constitution more. So yeah, you would have been a much higher rank, but you were stuck on the Savage Omega for like 3 months. First time you played Wilds, it took you 2 hours to compile the shaders. You spent nearly 48 hours trying to make the game not crash. Ah, I see. Well, that does put you a bit behind then. Maybe he likes to AFK in the town a lot. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying. He's probably only doing about one quest an hour. Because you do get a lot of XP from your quest, you know. Yeah. Well, a lot of the newer quests. If the game had just launched, then it's probably about 2 to 3 quests. I have to do my Ron Popolo today. Arkveld still gives a lot of XP. Yeah, it's decent. But that would mean you'd be doing 1.5 Arkvelds per hour. Still doesn't add up. doesn't quite add up. Even with your 49 hours of not playing the game. Which is why I guess you spend a lot of time standing in the lobby not doing anything. That's the only explanation. It would be nice if there was more levels after 999 or something. There is. Master rank. HR doesn't really matter. No, doesn't matter. No. Prestige would be useless, but cool. Yeah. Or just increase the amount of ranks. Could do that like they did with Helldivers recently. Could always do that. As I see, you're off for the game at weekends, dude. As you see... As I see, I don't stream at weekends. Oh, you've been modding the game a lot? Yeah. Another question, is Master's Touch better for hammer over razor sharp? What's your affinity? Master's Touch is better assuming you have a higher level of affinity. If your affinity is like less than 75%, then probably better off to go with razor sharp. Because a lot of those 75% are going to be conditional elements anyway. Traps down for Harambe? You didn't have more than 100 hours in Wilds, but in World you had 800 hours. You love the World more. Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. Got a Gore Lord Soul and your gun lance? Ouch. That's a shame. Oh, for Lance? What's the best build for Lance? Guardian Rathlos helmet, Guardian Rathlos gauntlets, Jinder had top, Jinder had waist. Either Sororo or Gormagala legs, depending on what talisman you've got. Pretty much. You thought your 300 hours was much in World. Now your Wilds is at 1,000. So I've got collectively 9,000 hours, just shy, I think, in World. Got 7,800 on the PC and then the rest on console. And then Wilds, I'm almost at 3,000. We're coming up on it. We'll hit 3,000 easily before... Oh, man. When will I hit 3,000, actually? In the next couple of months, I should hit 3,000, I think. D Fluffy, yo, thank you for the sub. Assuming I'm still playing. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. World was your most played game on your Steam profile. 9,000 hours in World? Yes. Do you work at the HR department, mate? Yes. Of course. How did you know? Is this what we need to do for dailies? I didn't check to see what the dailies were. What are the dailies? Ufduna? But you do this as work? Yeah. Yeah, so you don't sleep basically. So you do like 8 hours of stream, and then after this I'll go 8 hours in HR. Yeah. And then I get Kate, she does all of the other stuff for me. That's not really me. So on the Discord, I'll be like, hey, Kate, can you do all the posts? Can you do all of the Twitter posts? Can you do all the TikTok and all of the YouTube? She's like, oh, yeah. And I'll be like, oh, yeah, just pretend you're me. Because I got to go work in HR for the next 8 hours. Yeah. Basically, that's how it goes. What is this? Oh, I've got Gore Lord Soul. So what the bloody hell is this build then? If I've got Gore Lord Soul. Hang on a minute. Let me fix this quickly. Take that. Take that. Take that. Yeah. Do I need that? Nah, I'll take the Sororal legs instead. I've got plenty of level 1 slots. Oh, actually, no. I need these. No, I do need them. Mile Walker. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Am I missing anything? 1 level of Wex. Anything else? Doesn't look like. What have I got on this? Oh, burst. Right, okay. Is that overkill? Yeah, that's. I don't need that. That can be flare. Excellent. I don't need guard up. What can this be? Master's Touch? Yeah. Got enough crit. Master's Touch works. Oh, I'm already searching for Master's Touch. Yep, chuck that in. Mile Walker in. I'm going to save this one. Don't need that. Damn, what do I need here? Honestly, probably just do that instead. It gets me a little bit more. Where is it? Nice. Lovely. Sorry for the wait. Is this for the dailies? I have to tell that the first timing Iceborne, and it's more enjoyable than I expect. Iceborne? I mean, it's probably one of the best Monster Hunter games out there. Oh no, I need to do a raid out apparently in the plains. Okay. After this, can we do a raid out? How many hours do you have towards... In what? In all Monster Hunter games or in this one? In all Monster Hunter games, it's going to be a lot. It's going to be more than 25,000 hours. I mean, just in this and World, I have over 10,000 hours. Just in this and that. And then you put Sunbreak in, we're well over 15,000. So, since Monster Hunter came out, it's a lot. Oh, hello. Why did it... Let's try a power guard there. Stuck here, unfortunately. Can I move around the arms here? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Oh, okay. Nice. Ouch. Oh, bit of a delay there. It's not going for me. Missed me. Oh, okay, nice. My G, your channel point price so expensive. Can you do a discount? No. Thanks for the hill. You would have offensive guard, level 3 and player, 3 slots for your lance squad. That's very good. Yeah, use that. Oh, oops. No, don't want that. He's not doing many double flops, is he? Here we go. There's one. I don't think he did a single double flop when he was broken out of his mantle. It's just all over the place. Oh, that's me. Didn't hit me. Who's that? Razar! Yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Nice. Well played. Oh, you don't want to sharpen. How you doing there, Halliwoo? How you doing? You having yourself a lovely jobby one. He was probably just about to break out there. I think that trap might have stopped him. good. Ah. Of course he does it right there. He actually doesn't give a shit about anyone but Kate on the gun. Finally. Something I can do a bit of damage with. Bro, come on, you missed me? Dude, how'd you miss that? GG. Just got about to chill. How's your day going? Yeah, it's alright, dude. Got a cup of tea. Hunting. Oh, got 3 tickets from that. Not bad. Not bad at all. I've got to be at least 150 tickets by now. How'd you keep not losing sharpness? 100% crit and Master's Touch. Gives you 80% sharpness loss reduction. So, yeah. Make sure you're running Master's Touch. Any tips for GOG? He's brutal. Upgrade your build. If you're struggling with GOG, your build's probably shit. That's the most common correlation I see with people that are struggling is their build's bad. You need a really good dragon build. A good dragon Artian and solid arch-tempered armor. Your bare minimum going into that fight should be 2-piece Legiacrus, 3-piece arch-tempered armor. That should be your bare minimum. And then a decent dragon Artian weapon. Obviously, if you're going in with randoms, you need a decent a decent Artian fire weapon as well. So you need both. But if you're playing with a team, then only 1 or 2 of you needs to bring fire. And then the other 2 can just stick with dragon. Master's Touch is so damn nice. It's good. Yeah, I mean, there's some builds where it's not great. Obviously, if you've got a lower crit or the monster, perhaps it's not got a hit zone where weakness exploit particularly works. Or perhaps it's something like Gore Magala where only its head, that's the only place you're going to get Wex to happen. And yeah, then maybe you don't want to use it. You might want to use Razor Sharp instead. But a lot of builds benefit from it. Okay. Yeah, gotta do this for me dailies. Raid Owl. He must be done. How long will these OP builds you have now be viable into Master Rank? It depends what the Master Rank is gonna be like. So... If Master Rank is like Iceborne, then everything but the weapons will be viable all the way into endgame. Pretty much. But if the Master Rank is more like Sunbreak, then within the first, like, couple of hours, they'll be irrelevant. It really does depend. It depends on how quickly they give us good decorations in Master Rank, so level 4 decorations. It depends on how much stronger the weapons are for their raw and elemental values versus what we have now. It depends on what kind of nerfs they put on certain skills. It also depends on what new skills they add to armor going into Master Rank. Because if we get a load of new skills that are really OP, we're going to want to use those. So I genuinely can't say. It will either be straight away, pretty much everything that we have is going to be irrelevant, or not at all the way to endgame. And then even in endgame, some of the armor pieces might end up being like best in slot still, if it's anything like Iceborne. We're looking at you, Arch-Tempered Teostra Helmet. What am I playing? For Raid Owl. I do have a nice sword and shield, right? I do. That'll do. I actually want to get Mind's Eye here. Oops. No. Yeah. Yeah, take that. Don't need this. Get that. Don't need that. Mind's Eye. That looks better. All right. Good luck. Let's boogie. When Gamescom's come, are we doing a bet on Wilds? Yeah, we could do. You've been smacking your head against AT Arkwell today. You're so rusty at the game, but thankfully, I'm not the one karting. You know what? I don't actually use karting as a metric as to whether or not someone's doing good or bad anymore. Because something I've observed, especially recently when helping and teaching new players, is the reason why a lot of the newer players don't kart is because they play too passively. They don't take any risks, so they don't do any damage. So they're not doing fuck all. And that's why they don't kart. I'm not saying that that's you, but I just don't use karting as a metric for success or failure so much anymore. Yeah, I'll engage him. Lure him. That's it, pull him in, he's gonna do a backflip. Nah. Ow. Oh, damn, I got caught in multiple robots there. Put a tempered wound on the wing for you, Kate. Nice one, mate. Oh, you bastard. Oh no! Shit! I thought he was gonna land. Oops, my bad. Oh, that's bad! Oh. I always get caught between two hitboxes there. I'm the only person on melee. If you can get that other wing, we'll get a knockdown. Nice, well played. No, that's all she wrote. He's done, GG. Capping. Why won't it let me put a trap down? Oh, someone's already got one. GG. You've injured your ankle. You're having a rest. How did you injure your ankle? It depends, really. If you're quad karting, it's usually a bad sign. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it is contextual. Bloody hell, that's a lot of shit on one shit charm. I mean, it's a max roll. It's just, why would I ever want that? There is no precedent for exhaust functionality on GOG Mazius. And that's the only place where I could ever consider running tremor resist on a bowgun. What a weird talisman. You're looking so serious, mate. You're looking so serious, mate. You're looking so serious. I've got to not claim my login bonus. I have to do Ron Popolo today. You should stop ordering Burger King on Uber Eats. The guy spilled my drink again. Dude, why would you order Burger King anyway? Don't touch Burger King. 1 second. Look. Yeah, don't, don't. Don't, Don't support Burger King. I stopped supporting Burger King. Fuck them. It's the best thing you can do is support your local burger bars, guys. That's the best thing you can do. Is find like those locally run businesses, people kind of just like, you know, working out of like their little burger vans, or, you know, even out of their own kitchens, giving you nice fresh burgers. It's the best thing you can do. To be honest, you don't even have to pay that much more in this day and age. Oh shit, dude, I almost claimed my login bonus, for God's sake. I can't I need to do Ron Povolo. That login bonus is tempting me. Sovereign Brew. Yeah. That gets one of me dailies done. Lovely jubbly. What we got to do? Doshiguma in the Wild Spy. Frenzied Fecal Felon. Thank you for the follow on TikTok. What a great name. Do I save this ice sword and shield? Yeah, probably. What am I doing? Doshiguma. What am I playing? I'll play some Gunlance. Mate, can you find solace knowing his sprite ruined the Uber driver's seats? Sorry, yeah. Sure, I guess you can do that. You know what I do? I don't order drinks for Uber. It's a simple thing. You actually end up saving money a lot of the time if you don't buy their meal deals, because they mark them up anyway. Just drink water instead. You know, half of all the calories attributed to a lot of fast food comes from the drinks. If you cut out the drinks, you can enjoy more food. Whoa, that animation cancels crazy. Oh my god. Come on. There we go, actually move forward, nice. Oh, okay. Ooh. Nice. Tea with a fast food burger sounds wild, to be honest. Nothing wrong with a cup of tea in your fast food burger. Oh, whoa, what the hell? Bro, I was standing behind him. How does that even work? That sucks. Why did we do that? Kate, bro. Kate, fucking why? Tempered wound. We had the belly knockdown as well available. Puts down a trap. What the fuck? I tried to guard there, do my guard point, it would not let me. So, okay, there we go, knock down there, nice. If I can freaking get it. I swear I fucking hit that. It's like... Okay, it's not letting me block. Fuck gunlots, man, honestly. Oh my god. Fucking hell, dude. That trap wasn't me. That trap was horrendous. We had belly knockdown. We had face knockdown. Instead, we get a 5-second shock trap. Oof. Always check before you put a trap down, guys. Always look. That tempered wound was there for a good 20 seconds as well before the trap went down. Situational awareness. Right. Is that everything? Bulaki Plains. I love Bulaki, man. I'll spawn here. Feel free to join. Get them dailies done. Alright, let's go. Wait, where are they? The hell? That's weird. I swear they're normally right here, but... Sorry, lads. Yeah, how you doing, Aramat? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. It's them. Just do the event chat, Agabra. This one's good because if people join late, they end up getting some Bulaki anyway, so... You got basically 3 sets of 4. So... each group that you kill, if someone joins, they get their daily done, basically. So it's pretty good. What normally happens is people come and join late there. So it's good. That's the best one to do by far. Right. And that's everything. We're going to be losing dailies tomorrow, aren't we? This is it. Interest in any game releases? Yeah, War Dogs. I bought it. I already bought it. The beta's coming this Friday as well. I'm really excited for it. I am looking forward to that. Let me tell you. War Dogs. You've heard good things about it. I've been keeping an eye on it for a long time, since over a year ago. I talked about it on stream a few times as well. I think some of you guys have even bought it because I was talking about it. But the beta is coming out on this Friday. If you bought the game, you can get the beta. Yeah, you've heard good things about it. It's what Battlefield 6 should have been, from what you've heard. It looks amazing. I've been watching gameplay for it all weekend. War Dogs 3. No, War Dogs. War Dogs, the first one. War Dogs 1. Why are we losing dailies? Because the festival's ending tomorrow. How you doing, Brody? I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, though. It looks fantastic. It looks incredibly well polished. I am a little bit nervous because it's on the Unreal Engine. And for some reason, my PC doesn't like Unreal Engine games a lot of the time. I remember when I played Expedition 33. I didn't stream it, but I played it off stream. That game crashed, man. It crashed like every 4 or 5 hours it would be crashing. And it kept getting some Unreal Engine error thing. So I'm a little bit worried about it, but we'll see. Yeah. You're good? You just got back from the dog park? Oh, nice. Yeah. Did you have a nice time? Was the weather good? Hopefully the weather was nice. The weather here's just been unbearable. It's been so hot. Ron Popolo today? Yeah, I do need to do Ron Popolo later. For sure. 100%. You've exhausted the puppy for an hour. Lovely. Love, I bet you had a great time. I bet you he did. Thank you for doing shout out, Kate. Yeah, shouts to you, Brody.
But yes, this is the final.
Yeah, but yeah, no, I'm looking forward to War Dogs. I like the idea of it. I mean, I love Armor. I love old school Battlefield. It looks like a mix between the two. I love Tarkov as well. Those are probably my 3 favorite military shooters. So like Battlefield Bad Company 2, Battlefield 3, Armor 2, Armor 3, and Tarkov. And it kind of looks like it's taking the best elements from all of those, putting them into one game. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. You hope you can play the beta this weekend for War Dogs. If you've bought it, so they already said in their dev blog, if you buy it and you don't like it, you can get a refund. They said they don't care how much time you play it. And if you buy it, you're guaranteed to be able to play the beta. So, yeah, I bought it because I'm just like, yeah, I'm playing it. I'm playing it 100%. It does mean I won't be playing Sand Raiders of Sophie this weekend, though. So, to War and Albow, I apologize. Because we've been playing... Sorry, yeah. I apologize in advance. I don't even know if they're here today, but I'm going to be playing War Dogs. I'm going to be playing that. So if you want to join me, feel free to, but that's what I'm going to be up to. It looks fantastic. Freedom from Solitude. We're doing Arkveld? I mean, I have done all my dailies, so sure. I can do an Arkveld. You do love Tarkov? Look at War Dogs then. Look into it. It looks good. It's like a slightly lower stakes Tarkov. With a bit... with bigger maps. It's got like the armor style maps. But it's got the gameplay loop of a slower paced Battlefield game. If you ever played the mod in Armor 2, the Bounty Hunter mod, I think it was, where you basically got your money and you had to go around the map and there'd be like hot zones where they would put like NPCs and objectives and everyone would be fighting over them. If you ever played that back in Armor 2, it looks a lot like that, but as a full game. And it looks really well polished as well from what I've seen. Arkveld time. Dude, I really wish I had a freaking normal shelling gun lance with Ebony Odo Lord Soul. But I do not. I'll just play some Charge Blade. It's fine. Are you guys locking him down? Like what are we doing? Are we trapping him area 2? Or are we just going in, sending it? I'm guessing we're trapping him in area 2. Crit Draw 3, Quick Sheath 2 is pretty nice charm. You never need Crit Draw 3 though. You never need it. Crit Draw 1 gives you 50% affinity. Oh, okay. We lost one. Crit Draw 1 gives you 50%. any build that you make should have 50% affinity. I mean, if you've got the Gore Magala bonus plus Agitator, that's 40% right there. So, yeah, you never need it. People were getting connection issues lately. Yeah, I've noticed that my connection to you has not been quite as good as it used to be. I've been getting a bit more lag than I used to get. Are we waiting for him, or... I mean, there's no point going in because someone's going to join. It's going to scale it up, so we might as well wait. Are you locking him down? I don't know. I didn't get an answer. Only for the opener? Okay. So don't hit him when he roars then, guys. Let him do the roar. Get your counters off or whatever. But don't hit the wings when he roars. How you doing, Naeem? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. How does the lockdown work? Watch and you will see. Observe and you will see. That's the best way to do it is to just watch it. It's easier to watch than me sit here for the next 30 minutes explaining it. Rather than I could just show you. It's like GOG. When you do a GOG run. I could run you through the whole thing that we do on GOG. It's easier to just show it. It's faster. That's what the stream's for. Where the fuck is Zenitsu? Did they get kicked from the whole game? What happened? Did they crash? Are we still waiting for them? Chill Razor, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. It was a crash. Okay. Do you know about the Gathering Hub glitch where you can summon large monsters into the hub by luring a monster to Forest Area 10? No. Never heard of it. Well, I might as well do my moustache roll. Wait for them to hopefully stop crashing. Turn your mods off, guys. If you've got mods on, mods. I know a lot of people have been having issues with their mods since the last update. Spin the wheel. I'll spin after this hunt. Because if it lands on pick a weapon, I'm not here to change my whole loadout build and thing right now. Next hunt, I'll spin it. Remind me. Because for all intents and purposes, I should have already been in the hunt. Okay, they're back. Let them get ready again. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it after this hunt. Yeah, no mods. You just turn them off. Turn them off until there's a bit more stability. There we go. But yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to for games. War Dogs. We've got Warhammer 40k Total War and Warhammer Dawn of War 4 as well. which I'm a little bit apprehensive about. I mean, Warhammer 40k Total War, they're probably going to over-monetize the shit out of that game, so that doesn't exactly make me excited for it. Because Creative Assembly are some of the bastards of the industry when it comes to monetization. So, yeah. And they're British as well. They should be fucking ashamed. Puts a bad name on all of us Brits. And then the Dawn of War 4. Dawn of War 3 was atrocious, so I'm a little bit nervous. It looks great, but so did Dawn of War 3. And then you played it, and it was like, oh, this is... It just was kind of a bit soulless. It's the only real way I can describe it. You have a question? Yeah, ask away. Bonk. Right, convert element up. Everything up. Dragon blighted. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to bring bombs. Fuck. Okay, well that's not good. That is a problem. I have to hit this raw. What? Well, I'm screwed. I missed the raw, man. No damage for me. Oh, I hit that. Oh, it's gone. Great. I didn't get that either. That roar came so early. Like, it was earlier than the animation suggested. You don't want to trap him, and not until Kate's back. She's gonna go restock. There's a tempered wound that you can get though. Ah, it's healed. Never mind. Nope. Okay, that's not good. See if I can make the temper wound again. There it is. Okay, well, there's a shitload of lag. Oh my god. That was like a whole second and a half after I took the weak spot. My flash didn't even register until... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to host quests for today. It's really bad. It is horrendous. I got the KO at least. Just too late. Okay. He's running away from a Rapalos. Great. No, he's done anyway. I'll let you guys capture him. Close. If someone had just used lure pods there, we would have had him in Area 1. Well, Area 2. I had flash pods to cancel out the ultimates, but they weren't working, unfortunately. Oh, someone's dying. Right, you guys actually need me up there? Okay, they're struggling. Sorry, Kate. I thought Neem or Zenitsu would have used the trap. I didn't realize they were oblivious. My bad. I got you. Someone died. Yeah, because they're not trapped. They're not capturing him. They didn't go for the cap. I shouldn't have left it. Oh, 3. Dog shit. Dog shit. Spin the wheel. Yeah. Yeah, make sure you bring lure pods for that one, guys. Create a layered. There you go. Create a layered. The last of the summer layers. Who was it? I don't even know who spun it, to be honest. But there you go. It's me. There you go, Jason, dude. Make a layered. Make something good. Right, what do you want me to host? I'll host something, because lag. Did you see the question? No, what was the question? I'll post it again. We'll give it another go. Make sure one person has lure pods, guys. At least one of you. Put some lure pods in. Do we affinity or element focus on GOG dual blades? Element focus. Element. Craft it with 3 attack, do element focus. You won't need you should be able to get 100% affinity without it. If you get Gore Lord Soul. Yeah. Yeah, it was a bad start from me as well. I didn't have my Savage Axe up. Oh, yeah, I need to bring bombs. Duh. Yeah, let's bring bombs. There we go. I forgot that last time. Lock him down in area 2, right? Well, Kate will do the lockdown at first and then wait for Kate to get back before we lock him down again. If we're going to lock him down again. But don't... If Kate's not there, don't lock him down because Kate's got Heroic's light bowgun. So she's going to do at least 40 to 50% of the damage of the team. So, yeah. Compared to what Longsword and that's capable of. I don't know if Zenitsu's using Dragon light bowgun as well, but... Yeah. Basically, she'll do the lockdown for the start. She'll go restock. When she's restocking, we just freestyle, you know. There should be a tempered wound there at that point. We can take that and, you know, knock him down. After which, when she's back, then we lock down again. Basically. But one person needs to bring lure pods. I can do the flash. I'm hosting now, so there shouldn't be any lag on the flashes. But then someone's got to lure him. When he tries running away, lure him. So that he doesn't, you know, run across the map. And because we wasted like 3 minutes on that last quest. Just letting him run away to the next area. Then flying away. Then no one having traps. And yeah. Let's go. SG, thank you for the like. And Jehuti, thank you for the like. Cheers, dude. Much appreciated. Element or attack, never affinity. Almost never. I think some greatsword builds use affinity. Because on greatsword, not having 100% is terrible. Because you know, greatsword, it's sod's law. Even if you're at 95%. So that 1 in 20 chance of not critting is always going to happen when you do a TCS. So you end up losing like the bulk of your damage. Alright, good luck. Wait for this thing to blow up. Get on that. Nice. Oh! Oops. Almost did that. Don't attack him when he roars. What happened? You're arranging your cables. People keep shooting him before he roars and gets in the trap. So they depower his arms. When you depower his wing arms, you're going to cut the damage by like, God, man, I don't know, like 150%. Like, yeah, you don't want to depower his wings. That's the whole point of the trap lock, is to not do that. So if you just, you know, just pause, take a deep breath when he does the roar, don't hit him. And then once he's in the trap, then you can hit him. Let him do the roar. Use the roar to roll, get your adrenaline rush up, do your counter, you know, have a wank, whatever it is you need to do. Just don't attack him. Don't attack him on the roar, guys. If you attack him on the roar, it depowers him. One more go, and then I'm going to go do something else. Just don't get trigger happy. Wait, did I bring bombs? Oh, wait, let me have a look. Did I actually bring them? I got time to restock if I didn't bring them. Yeah, no, I got bombs. We're good. Yeah, doing okay. Pikmin, how you doing? Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Nice. It's that. Pop them down. Yeet. That's that powered up. Take this, get that. God damn it. I'm gonna do something else. Right. Well, what else do I need? Is there anything I need to do? Not really. Other than Ron Popolo. I'm gonna do... I don't know. Let's do this. Dumb question, but is there a reason for using mega barrel bombs instead of small barrel bombs? Easier. Want to come join the monkey, Kate? Cheeky monkey. Grab some hot drinks. Let's go. Possibly more Ascendance news. What, at Gamescom? Nah, definitely. There will be Ascendance news at Gamescom. Again, biggest gaming event of the year. There will be news. GTA's there, man. They might be saving it for the Tokyo Game Show. Tokyo Game Show, no one fucking watches it. It gets like a couple of 100,000 views and it's boring as shit. Missing out on the opportunity to be at a show where Grand Theft Auto is, all eyes are going to be on this. It's huge. It's too big to pass up the opportunity, you know? It would be the dumbest thing Capcom have ever done in their entire company history to not showcase Monster Hunter at this event. I keep saying it. This is going to be the biggest. Isn't the Tokyo Game Show where we got the original Wilds announcement? No. It was the Game Awards. And then Gamescom. So it was the Game Awards and Gamescom were where the original two things were. Oh, hello. Yeah, it will be there. 100%. You know they didn't do anything at the Tokyo Game Show. On that year. There was no Wilds. We were like all waiting for it, but there was nothing. Why would it not let me counter after? Okay. I didn't pop that wound till he was out of animation lock, right? Apparently not. That good. Anyone else got a trap? Yo, legend. There we go. That's what I need. With all the bonus damage you get from that. Talking about. No, they didn't do anything for the Tokyo Game Show. I remember it was dead. I remember we all wanted something there and then they didn't show anything. Yeah. Pray to RNGesus. It was the initial launch. The initial thing was at the Game Awards. Then Ascendance obviously got announced at the Game Awards. And then after the Game Awards, they didn't show... No, it wasn't Game Awards this time, was it? No, that was for the final, like, DLC thing. They showed the Lunastra armor at the Tokyo Game Show. Yeah, they did something small. Tokyo Game Show was the Final Fantasy crossover, I think. Is that what it was? Oh, it might have been, yeah. It might have been. But I don't think... They didn't do any of, like, the big announcements or anything there. So they didn't, like... Before Wilds came out, there wasn't anything at the Tokyo Game Show. Yeah. It kind of got skipped. And I remember, because they did Monster Hunter Now. And we were all like, dude, who cares about Monster Hunter Now? Like, I remember we were, like, begging for it. Once Wilds was out, I think they did like the title update 3, I think it was. But then other than that, it was the announcement was at the Game Awards. And then they did the big sort of like gameplay reveal was at the Gamescom. And then after Gamescom, the floodgates opened. That's when after that they started doing the weekly weapon updates. So they would showcase like the new moves and stuff for weapons. And they do like new monsters, like showcase new monsters and stuff. Yeah. Pikmin, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. You can't believe this entire time I wasn't followed. You might have followed and then just unfollowed because of the way Twitch is, especially on mobile. You end up hitting the follow button again, it unfollows you. Who's ready for a Valstranx variant as the flagship? That would be a first, since like Monster Hunter G to have a variant as the flagship. The only time we've ever had that was Azure Rathalos as a flagship. Since then, there's been nothing. Yeah, it will be there. It will be at Gamescom because it is the easiest free. Like every single games developer right now will want their game at Gamescom. You'd be mad not to have it there with Grand Theft Auto, because you're talking like a potential 200 million people looking at that event, all eyes on, and they're going to potentially see your game whilst they're looking at GTA. And that's just, you can't buy that kind of marketing. You can't buy it. That is the easiest. Now, From Software and CD Projekt Red are not in the same ballpark as Rockstar Games with GTA. It's not even close. Like The Witcher's popular, yeah, but it's a gamer's game. GTA is like, it transcends gaming. It's something beyond that. It's the kind of marketing you get once in a decade. Because they're going to be putting all their marketing into it. Everyone's going to want to see the show just for GTA. And as a result, they will end up seeing other games. And even if like you get 1% of the GTA audience, 2% seeing your game, and they think it looks good, that is, we're talking like tens of millions of dollars that you've just made on the back of Grand Theft Auto. It would be like I said, it would be the dumbest decision for a company to not showcase whatever they're working on at Gamescom. Literally. Because of Grand Theft Auto. If Grand Theft Auto wasn't there, it would be a pretty normal affair. It'd be like, okay, yeah, people come to watch The Witcher and From Software games. That's the audience that you expect. That's the audience that are gonna watch it because they're gamers. So those people, if they're interested in Monster Hunter, they're already buying Monster Hunter. But the opportunity to market your game towards a wider audience, people that are maybe not core gamers, but they see your product and they're like, wait a minute, that looks cool. I might try that. That is what you want. Absolutely. Can I ask you something? Do you have an Insect Glaive build for Gogmazius? I do. Dragon Artian Insect Glaive. 2 attack, 2 element, 1 sharpness. Gore Lord Soul. Guardian Rathlos helmet, Guardian Rathlos gauntlets. Jindahad top or Ufduna top. It's kind of your choice. Jindahad waist. And then Gore Magala legs. What do you think Heavy Bowgun will get with the boost bracer? It will probably get the attack from Sunbreak where you like boost in and then you fire off a Wyvern fire. That's my bet. The one that like shoots it in real close and then fires off like a big explosive shot. I imagine that's what it will get. Can you show me it so I can capture it? It's on the Discord. It is on the Discord. Right. What are we doing? I'll get some dash extract, I guess. If in doubt, dash extract. You never thought of that. You can't wait to see what Hunting Horn gets. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see. It'll probably get the spin. It'll probably get the spin. You hope they show the flagship for Ascendance. They probably will. I would imagine the next trailer showcases the flagship. Or at least teases it. The second trailer either teases it or shows it, I reckon. Just stick with this, fine. Do I have stun resist on this? No. I don't think I can fit it on either. The spin. I think it will get the spin. They need to start their marketing. Yeah, they kind of have to. Especially if it's coming out early next year. Not that they said that it is, but if it is... August, September, October, November, December. And if it comes out January, February, that's it. That's all they get. There's a lot of stuff to market, you know. You want to start building some hype. And like I said, you've got... Okay, so you've got the Tokyo Game Show, which again, doesn't get that much... Doesn't get that many views. That is very much like a super niche event. And you've got... the Game Awards. What flinched him? Damn it. Come on. Oh. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, he's damaged you. It's the first time that we have to wait for a sequence or DLC for Monster Hunter. Huh? What was your first game? You went to Iceborne and Sunbreak. Now you're starving for more. Oh, it's the first time that you have to. Yeah, that's how it's always been. It used to be worse back in the day, though. A lot worse. So the wait for... Like, I mean, the wait wasn't as long, but it was more painful because... You didn't even know if we were going to get it. So, for example, DOS never came to England. We never got it. So it was like, okay, we don't even get that game. G, we never got it. Never came to England. We never got G. So Freedom, that was it. There was just Freedom. And then obviously Monster Hunter on the PS2. There was no Monster Hunter G. We never got it in the West. And in 2G, we never thought we were going to get it. We thought, oh, well, I guess we don't get that. We didn't get Frontier. So we were all hoping that we'd get Monster Hunter MMO, Frontier. We never got it. And 2G, we didn't think we were going to get it either. So back in the day, it was like, oh, we might not even get this. At least now we know we're going to get it. So that's something. Not to mention, like, Japan would get the DLC years before us. So, like, when they got 2G, it was like a year and a half later till we got Freedom Unite. Same game, by the way. You know, there was no guarantee that we were ever going to get it. It was bad, man. It was really bad. Like, you just didn't know. There was no information on it on the internet. Not that many people even cared about Monster Hunter. Do you think of visiting Japan? Not particularly, no. Ascendance is going to be so peak. You hope they spoil us with a huge roster. I think it will be big. I think it'll be a big game. I think Capcom knows that they need to make it big. Because you gotta win back everybody. You gotta win them back after the launch of Wilds. And the only way you're gonna do that is by making it the craziest fucking DLC known to mankind. It's got to have everything. Can't wait. The hype is real. Yeah, it's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good. High expectations are an essential step towards being underwhelmed. Well, I had high expectations for Wilds and I wasn't underwhelmed, so I think I'll be alright. Rubber chicken. Yeah, bro, I need dash juices. You know how it is. You can never have too many dash juices. I think we should have high expectations for Ascendance. I think it's perfectly reasonable to have high expectations. Because Capcom knows that they have to absolutely knock the ball out of the park. And they've made it abundantly clear that they know this fact. Because of the recent interviews that they've been having. So the fact that they said they're going to focus on Elder Dragons, the fact that they said they're aiming to sell 30 million units of Wilds, you know, that sets the expectations high. So if they're going to set our expectations that high, they know it's got to be absolutely kick ass. Not me. Come on, hit it. No, someone else got it. Nice. He's probably down there, isn't he? Dunskies. Yeah, he's done. Is this the biggest time of development for a DLC of the franchise? Yes. Yeah, easily. You saw a translated video, right? Do you know the actual words in Japanese? I don't know, there's nuances or something. Well, thankfully, numbers translate pretty directly. So if they say that they want to match the 30 million and go over 30 million, which is what they did with World, then can't really misinterpret that. Yeah. They're calling the DLC massive as well. Yeah, they do that for every expansion, to be fair, but and it will be massive. Like, there's no, like, it will be, they're not going to want the DLC to be smaller than what Iceborne delivered, put it that way. They won't want to. Because, like, how do you market that? Like, oh yeah, it's a big expansion, but it's smaller than Iceborne. You need it to be bigger than Iceborne in order to, like, get people's attention. Bigger than Iceborne. That's like great for marketing, right? Now, obviously, you and I know it's about quality, not quantity. So, you know, it being bigger isn't necessarily better, but it's, like I said, it's good for marketing. And you need good marketing to win people over to Ascendance. It's essential. It's going to be super duper important. Just because of how negative, even to this day, like Wilds gets a bad rap, despite the fact that they have fixed most of the issues. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I hope that they pull up some old gen monsters that we haven't seen for... Yeah. I think they will do. I think there'll be a lot of cool returning stuff, probably. I mean, if we look at this game, look at how many things they brought back already. Kongalala, like Blangonga. You know, gave them a new coat of paint. Yian Kuku, Gypsaros. Monsters that, you know, for all intents and purposes, could have been left behind. But they didn't leave them behind, and they're really freaking good in this game. So, yeah, it's possible. And now we know we're getting Lao Shanglung back, so that's huge. Lao Shanglung hasn't seen a... I mean, yeah, he was updated in Gen U, but it's very much the same fight with a Dragon Razor sort of stuck into it. So it'll be interesting to see what they actually do with Lao Shanglung in this game, for sure. I've got to go get some tea, guys. Tea time. But I like I said, I got high hopes. I reckon it'll be awesome. I don't have any reason to doubt that it's going to be good. You've got the lead games designer on the project. He is Generations Ultimate. That was his like big project, and he worked on Iceborne as well. So I'd say Generations Ultimate and Iceborne are two of the best games in the entire franchise. And now he's working on the DLC for this. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Like, it's gonna be pretty good. Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm really positive going into it. I just want to see it. I just want to see some more of it, because it's been so long already. It's been 3 months, man. That's a long time without any news or info or footage. Yeah. Right, let me go get some tea. There's a ad break on. I'll be right back.
This was by design.
Oh. Believed. Oh, come on. Dude. Dude. If I'd seen that, I wouldn't have goddamn got it. Because when I buy the premium deluxe chunky monkey big dick edition for 100 and whatever quid, I expect to get all the DLC packs. Dude, what's happened in this day and age where that is not a normal expectation? Why is that? You think it's fine? I fucking don't. I don't. I'm sorry, that's not fine. How hard have you been whipped by the fucking gaming industry to think that that's okay? Give it to me, Daddy. Let me spend another $40 on your DLC pack. No, absolutely fucking not, dude. Absolutely not. That's not good. Dude, fuck that. No. Just depower already! see a skull! Wait. Shit! Oh! Oh! But it's not a very good run. It's not a very good run. I mean, we did it, but it's a shit run. Wait! Wait, no, 915's a PB! 915's a PB! Wait, we take it! We fucking take it! We fucking take it! Poverty PB, let's go! Another knockdown on the other arm to be taken. Take it. Yes! What a run! Oh! Well, I would like to point out I was actually screw attacking there. And only
This was by design.
Alright, tea's brewing. The trailer with Duren or Jen Moren jumping over the sands. A lot of people asking for Duren Moren back. I'm surprised that people like him that much. Yeah. I mean, he's, like I said, he's better than Lau, but that's not really saying much. Yeah. Oh, we got the layered. Okay, all right. I'll start making it. What do you mean better than Lau? He's a fan favorite. Fan favorite Lau Shanglong. They should start saying fan favorite Jen Moren. You think 7-year-old you playing Monster Hunter 4 and fighting Duren at the very start made me love it? Yeah, that was a good way to open it, to be fair, for you. Yeah, having that as the tutorial was a good move. It was exciting. It was definitely exciting. It was very odd, like, putting him in for you, I always thought. Because I was like, oh, okay, because he's like a mid-game boss that you fight in, you know, 3rd gen. So, yeah. This game is for you's successor. Yeah, maybe they will start it off with that. They did say they're making Elder Dragons the focus, and then you've got, yeah, you got a lot of stuff kind of going on there. So, well, we'll have to see. So, what was it? What was it? You said, Blango helmet. Okay, Blango helmet. Let's get this made. Blango. Okay. Yeah. Affy top clerk van braces. Affy top. Okay. Wait, this one or this one? Oh, wait, why don't I have that? Why don't I have that? That's odd, I must have just forgotten to make it. Clark van braces. It's like up here, right? Somewhere. Guild Cross, Gourmand, Clark. Oh dear. The fuck? I'm also missing this. Why am I just missing like random things? So weird. I have to go through and just like make them. Dude, what am I doing? Why can't I find them? Am I tripping? I thought they were like here somewhere. Clark Van Braces. Oh. Clark Van Braces. Mitsune. Oh, there it is. Okay. Blango Coil and Ceremonial Greaves. Okay. Blango Coil. Right. And Ceremonial Greaves. Are they down here? Ceremonial. Okay. Nice. Right, let's get a color scheme going. What can I even do with the head? What colors can I... Oh, okay, I can change that. Right. Let's think. What do we want? What kind of color do we want? Can I not change... Oh, the headdress, Okay, I can't change the orange. Right. Okay, so that kind of sets the color scheme that I gotta go for then. Yeah, that's fine, because it's like a summery outfit that we're going for. That works. Nice. Okay, good start. Orange. What's I'm gonna have to Google this because I can't remember off the top of my head. Okay. Right. Okay, I got it. So I need honestly, that's pretty close. I need like this. Saturate it. Darkness down. That's pretty close. I think I need it a bit more over, a bit more blue. No, not that much. Too far. Kind of want it there. Yeah, that's... yeah, that'll do. That looks okay. Right, and then top. What's this? Black? What is the black? Oh, okay, I see, yeah. Take that, and then again, take this. I think we want to take that. I want to turn it down a bit. Just desaturate it slightly. Okay, cool. Yeah. Gauntlets. I think I want that in like a... I want that to be gold. Let's get a gold on this. A bit more like that, but then we'll adjust it. Bring it over to there. Saturate it. Brightness down. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. That looks perfect. And then this is like the trim. So this can be this color. Yep, that looks great. but we'll bring the brightness down a tad more. Oh no, put the brightness up a bit and then desaturate it. There we go, that's good. Yeah, that's perfect. Waste. Yeah, this one or this one? Honestly, we'll go with that. That looks good. And then this. You want the trim like that? Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah, that looks good. Legs. That's perfect. Think this shade just a little bit darker, and then finally orange. Not that orange. No, that orange. That looks pretty fucking good. What do we reckon? Nice. Excellent. Save it. This is Jason. Awesome. Looks very summery. Yeah, that's good. Maybe I make the aquamarine color like a little bit more. The turquoise just a bit darker, but oh no, actually looks quite nice. Goes quite good. It's good how it all works. It works really nicely together. And it's your style. My style? No, this is Jason's thing. I would not have come up with this combination, but it looks good. It works. It does work. Color scheming looks good too. Right. Not that Jason picked this color, but the headdress was that orange. So what I did was I just looked up complementary colors for that orange, and this is what we've got. So I paired them together. It ends up looking really good. If only there was a third color. It doesn't need it. I don't think it needs it. Because you kind of got the gold naturally on there, so that's why I matched the arm to the gold. Maybe the legs, if we could do that in gold. The sort of the actual armor portion of it, but it's fine. It works out okay. I'm gonna go grab my tea. Can't wait to see the Master Rank armors and the layered possibilities. This is already like the best layered system we've ever had. It's so good. Again, being able to wear the male and the female armors as well is just incredible. And then to think we're going to be able to do that with all the Master Rank stuff and mix and match it with what we've got, it's gonna be so good, dude. Think about it. We're going to have to go and collect all of the Master Rank armors. Think about how expensive that's going to be. It's going to be a lot. Damn, we need to start saving up more money, man. I tell you. My goodness. It's going to bankrupt us. Have I got that muted? There we go. Right, what we got? Steve. The next DLC is paying for more equipment box slots. Well, hopefully they're going to give us more equipment. They usually, I mean, they doubled it in Sunbreak and they doubled it in Iceborne, so I'm hoping they'll double it again for us. I'd be surprised if they didn't. Let me see. What's a good like bow layer to go with this? Yeah, the color scheme's not quite right though. Yeah, looks good. You love the Duna bow. It's probably one of Duna's best looking weapons. It does look awesome. You're sitting at 32 million Zenny in preparation for Master Rank. Have you crafted everything? Have you made every weapon and every armor? If so, that's really good. Has anyone seen the new Palico blind boxes? No. No, I'm waiting for them to do the freaking Magic the Gathering set. Because I want to buy that. And then we can open them on stream, you know, as a Twas Gacha. That would be awesome. Times in a row. Did I see that? Oh no, what the hell? Wow, I'm amazed I managed to dodge that. But I got bled from that? Didn't even hit me. Look at my health bar. I'm gonna die. Bro, what? I can't believe that got me. That's gotta be a bug, right? I dodged it, but I still lost all my health and got bled. As if I got hit. Okay, that time I didn't. Weird. How was your weekend? Uneventful. I played Sand with War and Albao. That was fun. Other than that, I didn't really do anything. Nope. Poison attack, thunder attack, artillery. Wow. You're the only one with no money. You're sitting at 70 million after crafting everything in the game. Trying to hit 99 million before the expansion. Most of my money I spend on the Artian upgrades, though. Rolling Artian weapons and then thingy. That's cost me probably like over 100 million. I can sit there upgrading an Artian weapon. I'll easily, in like one set of rolls, I'll go through like 15 million Zenny. Yeah. Quests don't really give you much money either. You really don't make much from doing the quests in this game. The rewards are a bit shit. The money you make is usually like, if you really want to make it, it's going to be from selling the components. So specifically going out and doing that, which I mean I could do, but I'm trying to keep the parts for Orichalcite. Oh yeah, if I sold my materials, but I wouldn't want to do that because I want the stuff for Orichalcite. The only thing is, it's like, what's going to be more valuable at Master Rank? If they scrap the Artium weapons, then having more money is going to be valuable, right? But it depends. What if we still need Orichalcite? It's hard to say. Yeah, reinforcement rolling and crafting Artium weapons costs a lot. I'm at 14.8 million, which is, considering I don't sell materials, is not bad. That's just from quest rewards, basically. That's, yeah, that's pretty good. Not too shabby. Which they brought back my money laundering scheme from World. If you help the low ranks SOSs, you get the golden certificates. You know I had 9,999 golden eggs in World. 9,000. You get one every time you help out a low rank hunter. That's how much help for hunters I did in World over like the 8-year period of there being like no new mainline Monster Hunter game. God only knows. Like, literally, I was at max cash. I had max cash, and I had 9,999 golden eggs. So every time I got a golden egg, it was selling the golden egg into the ether. I literally couldn't get any more money. That's how much I had in Iceborne. Ridiculous. You did some Artium weapons this weekend, and you've never been more annoyed with the damn casino. They just got to say the magical words. No, the magical words. No more Artium weapons in the DLC. Oh. Monster weapons. Just make the monster weapons expensive. Make the final tier of the monster weapons for all of them really expensive. Make it so you're going to have to hunt like the monster 50 times just to get one upgrade for one weapon. Oh, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. If they do that, I'm good. I'll do that, but don't do Artians, man. Don't do that bullshit. It's so boring. You hate summer? You've got bitten by a fly and got water in monitor. What has summer got to do with you getting water in your monitor? Getting bitten by a fly kind of makes sense, I guess, but... That can't be right. He's lagging for me. I never used to get bled by that plot. Watch the temple wound. No one over there. What's he going for? Nice. Costs around 350 million zenny to make 14 weapons of all elements, 2 status if you fancy. Is it 350 million? What, to approximately get max rolls on all of them? Or just to make them? Is that including Gogma? Oh, perfect roll, yeah? Only 350 million? Doesn't sound too bad, to be honest. I would have thought it would be more than that. $5 million per average per weapon to get perfect. Interesting. That really doesn't seem too bad, but I guess when I think about how many perfect rolls I've got, it kind of makes sense. Because I've got quite a lot. I do wonder how much I've actually gone through. Oh, naughty boy. You put everything into spreadsheets and didn't skip a weapon on the GOG table. It honestly, at 350 million sounds... Yeah, it sounds about right. And again, that's average, so, you know, you're going to get luckier sometimes, you're going to get unlucky other times. To get one of every single element... Yeah. I'm getting a lot of rarity 8s today. Nothing good, but I've been getting a lot of them. That's more so if you wing it. Oh, is that... That's not... That's without scouting? Okay. If they change the Artian system for Master Rank, where you can choose what you want, but it costs a lot of materials. Example, you want gore. Nah. Nah, just get rid of it. Again, the problem with Artian weapons isn't even if they do that. The problem is then what are we doing at endgame? Are we making the monster weapons? No. Are we using the monster weapons? No. Are we using the unique skills on the monster weapons? No. We're just doing the same thing again. We're making a customizable weapon that has the exact skills that we want with the exact stats that we want. So it's just kind of boring. It's like, you know, it's like the Build-A-Bear of teddy bears. It's like, would you rather have a Build-A-Bear, or do you want to go like actually get a Paddington or a, I don't know, a Yogi Bear or a fucking a Rupert the Bear? The other bears have so much more character to them, you know. Whereas the Artian weapons are just sort of, they're characterless. It's like the Rampage weapons in Thingy. It's like, it's a cool idea, but it's Monster Hunter. The monster weapons should be the stars of the show, not the Artian weapons. The Artian weapons, there's not actually an objectively absolute reason why they have to be there. Sorry, don't have to be there. But I would argue that having them be the most OP thing that's kind of the problem. If you made it so that they had 40 less raw than the monster weapons, so you get a custom weapon which you can kind of get your own stats on, so but it loses a bunch of raw, well then it becomes a bit more interesting, because it's like, okay, well, maybe we don't always use this. They'll bring back the GOG weapons in Master Rank Endgame as usual. We'll see. I'm not so sure that they will. We'll see. Time will tell. Give Artians all a base of like -20 affinity. Yeah, it wouldn't be enough though. That's what they did with Fatalis weapons, -30% affinity, but the stats were so much better than everything else, it didn't matter. He said brick. Oh, sorry. I thought he meant bring back GOG weapons. My bad. Sorry, I misread it. What should I play? Why haven't I played today? I haven't played me Hammer. I'm gonna play some. Is that the right one? This one. What hammer goes good with this layered? Honestly, the Rafflos hammer might look kind of good. Yeah, not too bad. Oh no, that actually looks spot on. That goes so good with this layered. Crit I7 was in Iceborne at least. They'll probably bring back Attack 7 and Crit I7. Yeah. They kind of have to. Because you are going to get, if we get Tigrex and Fatalis and stuff, it's going to be huge negatives stats. Nope. I didn't hit the head. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, we're actually bullying. Oh, yes. Oh, wait, she killed someone. I'm dead. Yeah. I offset the fireball, but I can't offset the second hit. That's one of those scenarios I talk about where I say hammer, like, you just get fucked. Like, there's nothing you can do. Is that if I let myself get hit by the fireball, I die. And if I yeah, I mean, it's just such a bummer. Oh, are you kidding me? 2 hits away from a KO? Fucking hell. I know someone will complain about having non-perfect reinforcements. What, on Artian? To be honest with you, so long as it's good enough, you don't need perfect. It's just your reinforcements just got to be good enough, right? I mean, let's say you're playing Gunlance and you've got 4 element 1 affinity. That's dog shit. Like, what are you doing? What are you fucking doing? Like, you should know that that's terrible, right? At that point, why did you even upgrade that, right? What were you thinking? So there's like a limit, right? But let's say you've got a gun lance and you've got 1 sharpness and 2 attack. That's all right. You get 2 attack EX and a sharpness EX. Yeah, that's fine. You know, that's good enough. Obviously, if you got 3 attack, 4 attack, that's even better. 5 attack. But I don't think anyone's expecting people to just have that if they're playing legitimately. It's very unlikely. Yeah. But there's like a point. At what point do you say, dude, seriously, re-roll your weapon? What are you doing? There is a limit. Because there's some stuff where it's just like you might as well be running a monster weapon. It's so bad. Yeah. Are you going for 1,000 Mitsus? No, not particularly. Twas is correct. Good enough will do the job. It really will. Just make sure you understand what is good enough for your weapon. What should be like the bare minimum, the baseline. That's something that's not unreasonable for you to be rolling for. Because some stuff is like, yeah, I mean, for example, Gunlance, if you're doing focus shelling, Gunlance, wide shelling, you want 5 attack. 5 attack, and then you want to get 2 attack EX, 2 attack level 3. I mean, the chance of you getting that is slim to none, right? Like, how many weapons have you rolled and you've seen 5 attack? I might have seen it in almost 3,000 hours. I might have seen it like maybe 4 times. None of those times on Gun Lance. So it is incredibly rare. Yeah. You have a slight OCD. You want to get 5 EX. Don't even worry about 5 EX. 5 EX for most weapons isn't even good. There are very few weapons in the game where you want to have like 5 EX. It's basically dual blades and elemental switch axe. That's about it. If you've got 5 EX on anything other than that, you've not even got a max build. It's not even that good. Wait, why am I using a fire weapon? I didn't switch. What the hell? Wait, what? I'm bubble blighted as well? Literally the worst place I can find this thing right here. He wasn't even anywhere near that trap. It's like a goddamn black hole. Sucked him in. Trying not to hit the tempered wound hit. And somehow I ended up hitting it anyway. Thank you, game. Why? Brother! Knocked out my thing. I saw the attack coming, tried to do the thing into it. Literally not enough time. How you doing, Alec? Welcome back. Hope you having yourself a lovely jubbly one. You're just trying to push for 999 pre-ascendance. You would literally have to just not play the game to not get 999 before ascendance, guys. It's like you would have to try. You'd have to go out your way to not get it. What the hell? That's like saying I'm gonna try and drink water between now and 2027. It's literally, yeah. The only way you're not getting it is if you don't play the game. Literally. What the hell, dude? Alright. Nice. Ah, dude, it's so slow on the recovery. Can't even hit him in the head here, not really. Gotta wait. That'll work. Focus strike, do something, anything. telling you, man, if we could just hold that for 2 seconds more, that would be perfect. How did I not get that? Dude, again, I pulled away, went back. There we go. I can't hit the focus strikes. Is it like this hammer model that's just a bit of the, because of the weird shape or something? I can't get it. Not through lack of trying, mind you. GG. Other than the missing the focus strikes, that went quite well for me. GG. Nah, nothing. But yeah, no, you got plenty of time to hit 999 before Ascendance. You've got like half a year at least, like minimum half a year. And I didn't even have to focus grinding for 999. Like I did up to like 400 and something. I focused for like a week and a bit. So we went from like what, 100 or 50 somewhere in that region to 450 in the space of like a week or two. And then I got bored and I stopped. And then after about a month I just got 999. So given the quests give more XP now than they did back then, you should, if you just play a lot, you should get it. Just no problem. It shouldn't be an issue. You love Wild's combat, but honestly, you might replay World or Rise because of how fed up you are with the Artian system. I think that's what a lot of people are doing, from what I can see. I don't see any new Wilds content. All I see is new World content. Everything I've seen recently that has popped up in my feed on Twitter or YouTube has been World. I don't see anything new coming out of Wilds with the exception of like Angbata doing some guides and stuff. That's kind of it. Yeah, people that I'm watching are making content for World and Sunbreak, Iceborne and Sunbreak. Same within my TikTok feed as well. All the stuff that pops up on my TikTok is Iceborne related or Sunbreak related or Generations Ultimate related. I don't see anything from this game. Like, I don't think any other content creators are making content for this particularly at the moment. It is a bit weird. What have I rolled on this Gore Magal? Oh yeah, I need Gore Lord Soul on my hammer, don't I? I keep forgetting I don't have Gore Lord Soul on this thing. It's such a shame. I could make a really good build if I could get Gore Lord Soul. Yeah, you go from 400 to 650 in a week. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm guessing you weren't, like, trying to do it. You just got it from just playing the game. I thought he'd turn around and get that extra bit of time. Apparently that was not an offset. Probably does his little thunder AoE here. That damage for a big bang attack is so pathetic. That's like low rank freaking world hammer damage, man. Like, come on. Laurel, dude, thank you for the 100 bits. Cheers, dude. How are you doing? You have yourself a lovely W1. Can I teach you how to do arc build arena? With what weapon? The only one I can't get the A rank for is IG, and not because I haven't tried. Oh no, and that is because I haven't tried. I haven't even tried it yet. I might be able to get it. I just don't like Insect Glaive that much, so can't be asked. But everything else I've got the A rank for. I could definitely get a better time with Sword and Shield. I had shit move RNG and we still got a 6-minute run in with Sword and Shield. Gunlance? On Gunlance? Gunlance is like pretty chill, honestly, to get the A rank. Just do like spread shelling. Constantly block, spread shell. Yeah, and then always move around to the right and do your full burst. I think I got that on like my second go was the gun lance to get A rank. That one wasn't too bad. Twas on your ult, your HR 150 with 17 hours on my save file. That's what double arc spam gets you. Double arc? What, like 8-star arc? Yeah, because 8-star arc build's really quick, and he is good XP. I don't know if he's the best option in the game, but he's really good. He is really good. I was farming up him for Orichalcite when the game came out. Show us the arena Arch-Tempered Arc build. Can do in a bit, I guess. But I'm still going for my 1000 laggy 1000 Steve. Are there any specific rewards for getting 999? You get some names for your card, your guild card. Unfortunately, that's it. I don't think Capcom have really capitalized on the whole 999 thing yet. I think if they realized how much it meant to hunters, they would give us like a unique armored piece of armor or something that we could unlock. That would be cool. You get aura. Oh, you get a different colored nameplate. That too, I guess. If that matters to you. How did I not get that? I let go of trying. I should have done. I got a KO from that? Bro, I didn't even hit him in the head. No one else has KO potential on their weapons. That was me. Ow. Hey, Doom Platypus, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely one. I wish I could, like, delay that a little bit on the spin. It would be so good. Ah, I didn't get it. I thought that would have been a good offset. getting out of that apparently either. Nope. Motor strike. Dobly Jobly. What the fuck is Dobly Jobly? What in the fucking Temu catchphrase is that? Dobly Jobly? Bloody hell. What does that mean? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that means. Dobly Jobly. That's not what I say, bro. Oh, dear. Oh, man. Do you mean lovely jubbly? Lovely jubbly. Oh, dear. You've been playing some Balatro recently, dude. That's a great game, man. Freaking love Balatro. It's good. Recently living up to the stereotype of white people and roguelikes. What the fuck has Balatro got to do with white people? Anyone can enjoy Balatro. You don't have to be white to... What you guys, I swear to God. What, is this a thing? What? Are you actually doing arena lore, or are you here in the thing? Do you need A rank on Gunlance? Or have you actually got it? Because I hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, I need something," but then you've already got it. I've been looking at the arena times, though. They're all pretty close, like 4 minutes 20. You'd like to see a run of it. What, of thingy? Arkveld. I mean, I could try and get my better time with Sword and Shield, actually. I do want to improve it. My best time's 6:38. I reckon I can do a lot better than that. I don't know how much good RNG I'd need. I'll have a quick run. Let's see if I'm playing good enough today. I'm trying to think, like, how did I... Oh, yeah, okay, I remember what I need to do. I remember what I need to do. Ooh, grab that. Grab that, put that on. Focus strike. That's really bad RNG right there. Oh, wait, already ran out? Damn. This sucks, bro. What the fuck is this RNG? Oh my god. Actually surprised I didn't get a power clash there. Took 3 to get power clash. What I want to do is get him on the right wing. I want to get him baiting those backward swings so I can just, like, power straight through them. That's what I want to do. And I need to get my Rocksteady mantle to last a bit longer than that as well. I want to get, like, a shitload of perfect rushes off. That, dude, I got... My Rocksteady barely did anything there. Okay, that's better. Okay, I didn't get my block there. Okay, that arm's done. We'll get on this arm now. Nice. No! Oh. Don't want to get caught on that. Oh, shit. No, don't press L2. Oh! Oh! Not a big fan of this camera angle, I have to admit, chat. No! Down to blue sharpness. Okay, that's good. Should have bursted that. No! Damn. No! Oh, I wasn't straight. Oh, that sucks. Damn. That's so sad. I fucked up right at the end. Gotta send this. Hope for the kill. Yeah. That was such a shame I fucked up there. That was okay. Nothing great though. I messed up, man. Yeah, not even a new PB. It could have been a new PB if I hadn't fucked up right at the end. I dodged slightly back and to the right, and he hit me with the second chain. I wasn't clean. Well done. I didn't deserve it. This is dog shit, mate. Dog shit run. No well done about that. Right, what are we doing? More Steve? It's a shame because the start of the run was pretty good. Like, it was a decent RNG. We got like 4, 5 perfect rushes off before I lost the Rocksteady mantle. On that wasn't your build. No, that's not my build, dude. That's Arena. Proof of a hero? No, Arena. Arena challenge. What are we doing? You've got to vanish into the Shadow Realm. See ya. Okay, see ya. You're looking for a good sword and shield build. Okay, so you get Gormagala Lord Soul. Done. 2-piece Guardian Rathalos, 2-piece Jinderhad, Gormagala legs, sorted. Offensive Guard Talisman, or Master's Touch Talisman, or Guard Up Talisman if you need it for the specific matchup. Yep. You've gone to get food? Okay. You know, I haven't done a single duo on that Arkveld run. Literally not one. I've only done solos. Yours feels underwhelming. Well, there you go. Make the build that I just told you. It won't feel underwhelming anymore. Make sure you've got 1 sharpness and at least 3 attack on your Artian rolls. Get a couple of attack EX if you can. If not, 1 attack EX, 1 sharpness EX, you know, and then just roll and upgrade it as and when you can. Try an element match as much as possible to the weakness of the monster. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. The arena gets rid of your food bonus, doesn't it? That's the one problem when you do arena. It's like... yeah, you're killing your meal tickets. kind of silly. They could just deactivate it, but then bring it back when you come back. It's not just that. It kills your Mega Demon Drug, your Might Pill, Might Seed, whatever, the Demon Powder. It all gets erased, doesn't it? Which would be better? Antivirus 3, Guard Up 3, Charm, or Master's Touch Charm? Master's Touch, but only if it's like a good one. Otherwise, you can just use Agitator 3 or Weakness Exploit 3, depending on what else you're using on the build. Yeah. I think for Sword and Shield specifically, Weakness Exploit 3 as a talisman is perfectly viable. And then for your skills in the weapon, you go Offensive Guard, Master's Touch, and Critical Boost. And that's fine. Then you run, like I said, Guardian Rathalos Helmet, Guardian Rathalos Gauntlets, Gormagala Legs, Jinderhad Waist, Jinderhad Top. That'll give you Weakness Exploit 3. That'll give you Agitator 5. Then you put Maximum Might in, you put 1 level of Burst in, you put 1 level of Flair in the build. Yeah, sorted. You love the stickers in this game? Yeah, you like them? A lot of people do. What do you guys want to do? What do you fancy? Burst or latent power? You shouldn't be using latent power. You only need 1 level of burst. You shouldn't need latent power to get 100% on Sword and Shield. You shouldn't need it. If you've got the Gormagala bonus, that's 25%. You get 1 Affinity EX on your Sword and Shield, that's 10%. You get Weakness Exploit, that's 30, so you're now at 65%. You get Agitator 5, that's 15%, so now you're at 80%. And then you got Maximum Might for the last bit, the 30%. And then if you do an attack focus Sword and Shield, then you start with -10, you end up, you're at 100%. Sorted. Job done. Hopefully we get a ton of new Elders. Yeah, they said that's going to be the focus of the DLC. Which kind of makes sense because we haven't had... We got 1 Elder in the base game. Which is GOG. So it kind of makes sense. What are we doing? Anything? Anything in particular? Post an oath dooner, I guess. Do something. You got Ebony Odo Lordsaw on your longsword today. What do I build with it? Keep rolling. You want crit on your longsword. I mean, it's okay. It's +8 raw, but I don't know. For me, I wouldn't keep it. You'd be better off just having Gormagala on its own than having Ebony Odo Lordsoul with longsword. Whose layered is that? What, my one that I'm wearing now? Jason's. I did the color scheming. He gave me the parts. I think the colors look nice, right? Very different from what you normally see people in. Don't forget your flash bombs. It's vibrant. Yeah. I was wondering, maybe I make the green a little bit darker, but yeah. Let Met get that gore at least, then thank you. Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, dude, I'm stuck. I always get stuck behind the arms, man. As dual blades, it's especially annoying because you get like the hit slowdown, man. It's... What the hell? That hit stop. Max myself out of it. Why can't I double dodge that? I swear you could use it, right? Interesting. Oh, nice. Cancel the wall. That's good. Okay. Nice, well played. Oh no! No, no, no. Oh, you bastard. Ran out of stamina. it let me sharpen them? The delay, like, what is... Why have you been like that? The iframe, no thingy mode. No true demon mode. GG. What else are you running with dual blades? Go Lord Soul. Go Lord Soul, yeah. Go Lord Soul, ba-bam! Focus 3, Windproof 3. Great Sword on... Zoshia? Crit draw 2, fire attack, they extend. Nah, it's rubbish. Yeah, this is Gore Lord Soul. I don't have the best talisman for it. I think I need a... I think I'm running Razor Sharp 3 Adrenaline Rush. But having like Razor Sharp 3 Agitate would be insane. Arc Vulcan Gog, Arc Vulcan Gore Gog. That's what we've got. Yeah. I think you can do Gog Waist and Gore Legs. I feel like this ended up being a little bit better though. Because I could get the Counter Strike in. Which is nice. This build's decent. This one's for the Duna. Challenge quest still up? Yeah. Yeah, it's still there. Do you think Burst 5 is good on dual blades? Not in this game. Not particularly. I mean, I wouldn't purposefully get it. If you get the GOG armor and it had you get like burst 4 or 5, then whatever. It's not like a bad thing, but I wouldn't say you need it for a lot of matchups. Put it this way, I wouldn't, if I could choose between Agitator and Burst, I would pick Agitator. The 15% affinity and the extra raw on dual blades is just kind of too good in this game to ignore. Yeah. What's in 8 days? Gamescom. And hopefully this sort of limbo of Wilds can end. I think everyone's bored to fuck at this game right now. Like, just... Like, there's nothing to talk about. Nothing's happening. The festival's coming to an end. So it's like, you know, tomorrow, this is it. Festival's done. And the festival's kind of the only thing keeping the game together at the moment. So we're about to hit, like, potentially a dead zone. Well, it will be a dead zone, but hopefully not for long. If Gamescom has thingy. You completely forgot about Gamescom. If not in Gamescom, then the Game Awards. The Game Awards isn't until November. Oh, genuine, like, dude, if we don't get anything at Gamescom, I might just fucking ball. I might just, like... To be honest with you, I'm only making, like, £600 £8 a month at the moment. It's so bad. Literally, I might just take a break, take a holiday. Because when you're barely making any money, it's like, damn, I might as well. There's nothing happening. Wait until Capcom start doing shit, then come back. Because it's rough. It's very rough. And if I could put up with making shit money if there was loads of growth on the channel. So if we were like gaining loads and loads of followers and stuff, it would be fine. But we're not even getting that. So it's like, yeah, no growth, no money. No information from Capcom. Nothing new in the game. Well, we did get the challenge quest. That was fun. But it's, let's be real. Like, your average viewer or player doesn't give a fuck about challenge quests. Like, they want new monsters. They want new event quests. They want that kind of stuff. You've not been active on Twitch and Monster Hunter for quite some time. You hope the hunts are good? Yeah, hunts are fine, dude. Just sort of bored, I think. We still have a chance at the Tokyo. I was talking about this earlier. Why would you show it at the Tokyo Game Show and not Gamescom? You're gonna. It has like 1/10, 1/20th of the viewership at the Tokyo Game Show that Gamescom gets. And this year there's going to be, like I keep reminding people, Grand Theft Auto is at Gamescom. GTA. All eyes are going to be on Gamescom. Why would you not want to showcase your game when everyone's going to be watching for that? That's like the best chance you're going to get to bring in a new audience to showcase. Especially with the GTA crowd, because the GTA crowd are very much like casual gamers for the most part. Like, you have some like non-casual gamers that play GTA. Of course, it appeals to everybody. But there's a ton of casual gamers there that will never have heard of Monster Hunter. They won't know what Monster Hunter is. They won't know. But if you show Monster Hunter, you might end up getting a customer. You might get someone who's like, dude, I want to try this game. It looks sick. And the only way you're going to do that is by being at Gamescom. Tokyo Game Show, dude. Okay, a bunch of Japanese people are watching it. The odd bloody gaijin gamer is watching it. But other than that, it's mostly to a Japanese audience, right? Guess what? Guess what's one of the most popular games in Japan that everybody knows about? Monster Hunter. You don't have to market this game to Japanese people. They know about it. Like, if they like Monster Hunter, they're going to buy it. The people you've got to market this game to really are the Westerners. Because there's still loads of people in the Western market that haven't played it. Think of all the Elden Ring Western players that have never played Monster Hunter. Never even tried it. Wilds had 17,000 viewers today on Twitch. It did? What the fuck? It only had 600 viewers last week. Why did it have 17,000 viewers today? Well, they're not fucking here, I'll tell you that. They're not watching this. 17,000 people? Why? Shaka. What the fuck is a Shaka? King Shakalaka? Shaka Zulu? One guy had 13,000 viewers. Was he botting? Was it another botter? You do get the odd person coming on and botting. A Street Fighter streamer. Okay. That seems a bit odd. 13,000 viewers in Monster Hunter. Dude, we haven't had 13,000 viewers in Monster Hunter since GOG came out. That was the last time. Shaka is a famous Japanese esports streamer. So 17,000 people decided to watch Monster Hunter that never normally watch Monster Hunter because of this guy playing it, yeah? Okay. No, he's got 1.5. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, fair enough. Never heard of him. I've never heard of him. Bots? Yeah, well, when you hear Monster Hunter getting 17,000 viewers, my first thing I think of is it botted? Because I mean, dude, like, we don't get those viewers ever. I mean, look at where we fucking are. We're in a. It's just depressing around these parts, you know. Like, Gabe, thank you for the dude. I swear you follow me every week. What is going on? famous Japanese esports, yeah? What's he doing playing Monster Hunter? It's a bit odd. Street Fighter stream. Is there Street Fighter kind of dead at the moment? Nothing much going on with that? Like, just like Monster Hunter? Imagine if they kept updating. What, this game? Oh, dude, well, it would be doing better. Yeah, for sure. It'd be doing good. It'd be great. I'd have so much content to make. Depends, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Bloody hell, Gabe literally just followed. He gets a free sub. Look at this cheeky bastard. Sniping us up. Cheers, Depends. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Prosef, Pirev, Gabe, Dart Valiant, and Reagan. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you to Depends. Cheers, Depends, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Top lad. No more ads for you. Courtesy of Depends. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy. Yeah, that's what I've got to look forward to, though, honestly, is Gamescom. And then we do have the, what's it? We got the beta for War Dogs on Friday, which I'm not going to be streaming, but like, yeah, I will play it. I'm looking forward to that over the weekend. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm on War Dogs all weekend. That's going to be sick. If nothing happens at Gamescom, you're going to cry. Like I said, I might take a holiday, man. If there's, like, genuinely. I might take a break. Because I don't know, man. Like, I kind of need it. I need something to enjoy and watch and talk about, and something that brings in some new viewers and players. Yeah, I need something. Just for my own mental stability as well, because it's very difficult playing this game. Like, I love playing Monster Hunter, but when you're at this stage, when you got, like, we've probably played now for maybe 800 hours since we last had, at least 500-600 hours since we last had a big update. You just finished 007 First Light and you saved London. Thank me. Should have let it burn, mate. London's just like a cesspool. If I was James Bond, I would have fucking just let it die. Fuck it, we'll rebuild it from the ashes. Honestly. Have you been to London? Have you seen it? Mate, dude, it's a fucking shithole. Why anyone would ever want to live here or come here, I don't know. I don't know why it's expensive here either. Everything costs like your left nutsack. Like, genuinely, if you went to the hospital and sold your left nutsack, you probably wouldn't even be able to afford shit. You could sell all of your liver and your kidneys and bloody everything. You still wouldn't be able to afford shit. Might be able to get a carton of milk and a fucking porno mag, and that's about it. Down at your local deli shop. Thank you, sir, very much. That's probably about it. That's all you're getting, mate. That's... It's fucking dead here, bro. London, it's the arse end of the world, bro. Honestly, you go to New Delhi in India, it's probably nicer than fucking London. Literally. Probably cleaner too. Fucking hell, dude. I'm telling you, London is where the arse end of the world comes to just take a shit. It's the worst city. Like genuinely, I've been all over the world. I've been Marrakesh, I've been fucking New York, I've been Paris. Maybe it's better than Paris. But, like, I mean, that's the French. I mean, come on, you know. Oh, dear. It's rough, mate. New York is class. I love New York. Yeah, it was great. New York's good. I mean, New York's it's still a bit dirty, but, like, I think it's getting better now with old Mum Dani there. So, yeah. How bad is Paris? Paris is rough. Paris is literally, like, you walk down the streets... You won't see any Parisians. It's all a bunch of, like, scammers just everywhere. I'm not even joking. You go, so basically you get on the I went to Paris. I've been to Paris twice. But one time I went on a school trip. One time I went with my family. And when you go, it is literally just like a bunch of Romani or Indian or Pakistani, Afghani, like African blokes, just all down there scamming people. Like, and like, then they're not very friendly either. It's like, where's the... That's the culture that you experience when you go Paris. Dude, it's shit, bro. I would never go Paris. You could not pay me to go back to Paris, man. Literally, it is a shithole. Sorry to all the French people. I'm like saying London's a shithole as well. It's not just Paris. But I don't think London's quite that bad. Like, London has a lot of nicer areas. But, like, we got that too. It's... I don't know what the fuck happened to it, honestly. The degradation of London needs to be studied. It really does. And yet still people want to pay like 20 million for like a 4-bedroom flat in like some of these affluent areas. It's like, are you kidding me, bro? You're not even going to be able to go out and wear a nice watch or drive a nice car. It's going to get fucking nicked by the youth on their scooters, you know? The Mandem. Mandem's going to come round and shank you for anything that's worth more than 50p on your persons. And the police are going to look at you and put you in prison because you tried to defend yourself. Like, why the fuck would you ever want to come to this country? Honestly, it's fucking awful. It costs an arm and a leg. We get treated like shit. And everywhere is run down as shit. It's like the government's not putting any money back into anything because they don't give a fuck about the people. I hate London, dude, and I live here. It sucks. But free healthcare. Yeah, you get that anywhere in the UK, though. There's much nicer places in this country. You get free healthcare anywhere as a British citizen. You don't have to live in London to get free healthcare. It's not like, oh, only the Londoners get it. The birthplace of the roadman, dude. It's land of the roadman. Is true. It's true. But not everywhere in London's like that. But enough of it to where it's just like it just gets a bit tiresome. You're like, oh man, really? Towards a British person, how do I ask for directions in London without getting shanked? You don't. Don't talk to anyone. Don't look at anyone funny. Because these, you know, negative IQ individuals will take it the wrong way. If you get stabbed, you can get patched up for free. Yeah, great. I'll just, you know, might as well get my value for money. Get stabbed twice. Why not? Sounds great. Honestly, I keep seeing more and more videos of our police, and I just wonder what the hell are they doing? Like, genuinely, how has our education system failed us, or are they so incompetent and so lazy that they just genuinely don't want to actually deal with real crime? The only people I see get arrested on the streets these days are pensioners for holding up a placard saying that they want to stop a genocide. Those are the people that are getting arrested. Yet a guy like comes up and steals your phone or robs your car or whatever. Nah, they're perfectly all right with that. That's fine. No. The only way they'll go and deal with that is if you threaten, because you put an Apple AirTag on your stolen property, and then you tell the police that you're going to go and get your property back. Then they might go and deal with it. Otherwise, they'll say, leave it. Dangerous pensioners, basically. Yeah, I think half our prison population at this point's got to be like old Granny Fadich and the Granny Fad Action, the Beatles fan group from like the 1960s, all locked up for protesting equality or some bullshit. They'll be like, oh yeah, lock them up. Twas gained enmity of the roadmen's. I mean, I don't even blame them, bro. Listen, if you could get away with driving on a moped and you were a bit of an arsehole and just nicking everything from everybody that's near you, then of course you're going to do it. If there's nothing to prevent you from doing it, you're going to do it. If you're not a good person, right? It's simple. And spoiler alert, there's not a lot of good people. Have you ever been to Birmingham? We don't talk about Birmingham. We do not speak its name. Shh. Hush. We do not speak its name. The Forbidden Lands. You think the Forbidden Lands in Monster Hunter is dangerous? You fucking wait till you see Birmingham. Oh my goodness, bloody hell. In the far distant lands of the north, beyond the realm of Londinium, lieth the land of Birmingham. A place so full of squalor and evil that the people that have been banished there are not of this realm. The smell of 1,000 bins. Rats infest every corner. The thievery, a den of thieves so thick that it makes you question the very morals of humanity. One would sooner walk into Mordor than walk into Birmingham. Truly a place of villainy and disgrace. Dude, Birmingham's fucking awful. If you live in Birmingham, I'll pray for you, bro. Like, fuck. Yeah, like, goddamn. Please be on the Birmingham tourism board. Sounds like the south side of Chicago. Dude, Birmingham's a gateway to hell. Dude, it's shit. It is awful. Like, London has, like, Birmingham-esque areas, right? Birmingham is like... If you... How do I describe it? If God took a shit and molded it into a city, it would be Birmingham. That's... It is, dude, it's the worst, bro. I had to go there. I went there once for a gaming convention. I went there once. Never again. They talk about no-go zones here in England. Mate, Birmingham. Birmingham's a no-go city. Like, just don't go there, bro. It's not even worth it. Awful. Yeah, if anyone ever tells you, oh, I've got a cheap package holiday to England, and the hotel's in Birmingham. If you ever hear someone say that, drag them. Be like, listen, get a refund, bro. I tell you, get a refund. Get your money back. Spare yourself. Save yourself. Never. If you want to come England holiday, go South Coast. Any little seaside village on the South Coast. That's what you want to do. That's the trick to having a good holiday in England. Don't come London. Certainly don't go bloody Birmingham. Birmingham, Alabama. Birmingham, England, mate. Bloody hell. Go to Wales. Yeah, you can go Wales. Wales is nice. Wales is lovely. The weather's... It's usually a bit more rainy than some of the rest of the country, but the views are idyllic. The people are lovely. Very accommodating. You won't find nicer people than the Welsh. Yeah. I don't think you're going to find the nicest people in Birmingham, put it that way. Like, there'll be nice people there. Everyone has nice people, but you're just as likely to run into someone who's not nice as nice. You're like a 50-50. Every single interaction up there is going to be a toss of the fucking coin. Will I get stabbed today? Heads yes, tails no. Or maybe. In your opinion, how would you describe all of England combined? It's a mixed bag, mate. It's a mixed bag. It's a 50-50. You have you... Like, even... The problem is that even some of the nice places, it's a bit of a facade because the people there won't be particularly nice. Like... What's it? We just had an election here in one of the seaside towns in England. They had a chance to vote in a guy called Count Binface, right? Would have been the best thing ever. Like, think of all the tourism it would do if you said, oh yeah, our mayor is Count Binface, or our public representative is Count Binface. People would come across the world to see this representative of yours called Count Binface, right? No, they voted in Nigel Farage. Are you actually dense as fuck? Do you actually have any education whatsoever where you came from, Clacton-upon-Sea? Are you all extremely special? And I don't mean special in the actual way of being special. I mean, are you special? Like, why would you do that to yourselves? Probably old people who voted for them. Yeah, they'll all be dead soon anyway. That's the thing. It's always old people voting for shit decisions in England. They go and vote. They vote us into a shit situation and they go and die. It's like, bro, come on, man. Like, if there was ever a study to support the idea of past a certain age, you probably shouldn't be allowed to vote anymore, it would be England as a country. Like, look at Brexit. Dude, all of my grandparents, all of their friends, all of their brothers and sisters, they all voted for Brexit. They all voted in favor of Brexit. Where are they now? They're 6 feet fucking under. Or they're a bunch of ash that got spread across the local park. You know? They're not even here. They fucked us and then left this mortal plane. Like, come on, bro. Like, you can't go doing that. Think of all of the kids that were like 17, 16 years old and couldn't even vote. And now they're fucked. Their futures are fucked. And like, they didn't even get a say in it. It's awful, man. It's terrible. It sounds like that's just a universal thing. Well, the bummer is that the elderly are very politically active. So it's, to be honest with you... Hello. It's the youth's fault. Hello, friends. It's absolutely the youth's fault. If you're age 18 to 21, only 40% of you guys turn out to vote here in the UK. 60% of 18 to 21-year-olds are not turning up to vote. So what are they doing? Being fucking lazy. Get your ass out of bed, get down to the voting centre, stop being a prick, and vote. No, I don't want to hear any of this, oh, my vote doesn't matter bullshit. Get voting. Your vote does matter, because if you leave it to all the old fogies who have got like a bloody 90% voter turnout, guess what they're going to do? They're going to vote in Farage. He's going to privatise healthcare. You're not going to be able to afford it. And next time you need like an insulin shot or, I don't know, a fucking kidney transplant or something, you're going to have to fucking go bankrupt for it. So, hey, maybe you should start voting. This thing is, like, again, it's all very well. We could blame the elderly for their shit decisions and fucking over the youth. Absolutely. But at the end of the day, the youth has the power to counteract it and says, no, I can't be asked. That's just statistics. The sob's actually always willing to vote. They love it. No, they do. They love a bit of voting. I mean, they all got up and out for Brexit because they were like, oh, it's going to stop the immigrants. Let's stop them together. And now we've got like record numbers of people coming over in boats. That did a great job. Do you know why? Because we left the European Union and the French can't be bothered to uphold their obligation to stop illegal migrants coming over the English Channel. They're like, well, they're not part of the EU anymore, so fuck them. That was a great decision. At least beforehand, like, you know, if they hadn't overseen the illegal migration from their end, the European court would have probably done something. They would have done something about it. But they don't care anymore. The Scottish people got F for Brexit. Dude, not just the Scots. All 49.5% of English people voted against it. We lost by like 1% because it was 50.05% voted for it. So it was 1% was in it. If a couple more of the youth had actually got up and voted, again, I think it was like a 40% youth turnout. 40%. 60% of people of the youth didn't come out to vote. We're talking like, that's like 3 million, 4 million people just were like, nah, can't be bothered. Crazy, bro. It's crazy. Anyway, I've got to go get some tea. I'll be right back. In short, if you've got the right to vote, make sure you exercise it.
This was by design. This was by design.
It doesn't give you more materials. What's the point? Why? Wait, why doesn't it give more materials? All of that just for talismans? Like, but the talisman rewards are shit anyway. I'm telling you, man, I swear Capcom like don't know how to do rewards. They've forgotten how to make things rewarding. Is it worth killing him? Absolutely not. Hell no. It's not worth it at all. The rewards are garbage. They're so bad. It doesn't give it any more GOG materials than regular GOG. Like none. You get the time-worn charms, but let's be honest, if you want time-worn charms, you're probably doing Oofduna, Rompopolo, something else. Like, so you can do a guard and press X to do a power guard, and then do a grand retribution thrust. This is very good for, like, big AoE attacks, because it lets you, like, come back nice and strong with, like, some big boy damage, yeah? Now, you've got perfect guard, which is wait until the last second to press R1, which is very good if you need to get thingy up nice and quick. Also, yes, he's doing a big attack there. I go into my power guard stance. Counter guard lets you do that though. You've got advancing guard where you can like move forward and then jam. You just got to push forward and triangle on the thing like so, and that will allow you to advance on the monster. And you can also move left and right to get out of the way of attacks like so, see? This is so cursed, guys. What the hell, man? Jesus, H. Jesus wept, brothers. Oh my goodness. Yes. Rename. All right.
This was by design.
You want to go to London? Do you guys think I should bring self-defense sword? Don't go London. Don't go. Like there's no reason to come here. What, to see the architecture? Everything's so expensive, and you can do better stuff elsewhere. There's more fun things in other parts of the country. Even our nightlife's gone to shit. It's not as good as it used to be. I don't know, man. I don't know what people see in London. Maybe it's because I lived here my whole life, but I don't get the magic. Maybe I'm just jaded. Yeah, it's one of those places where it's nice to see it once, you know, come and have a look, but I can't think of any reason why I'd want to live here. Yeah, not even for business, like, unless you have to meet with people, but just meet online, man. You know, talk to do online conferences and stuff. You want to see the cool natural museum? Yeah, that's all right. Natural History Museum's cool. The Victorian and Albert Museum, you got the War Museum. You've got Science Museum. But the museums are good. They're pretty cool. Who needs a nightlife when you can play Monster Hunter? Yeah. You do love British culture and the whole country. You're not going to experience that much British culture in London. Not really. It's a multicultural place, so it's not that much about English culture anymore. If you really want English culture, you need to go to the West Country. You need to go out to places like Somerset, Devon, down south, you know, like Dorset, Weymouth, Cornwall, those kind of places. That's where you're going to get British culture. If you want to experience British culture, that's where you get it. You get British people, British culture. If you come London, it's multicultural. It's not really... And some people will argue, oh yeah, multiculturalism, that is British culture. No, because that's lots of different cultures all coming together. And, you know, in a melting pot. Which is fine, but it's like... You don't have that British identity anymore. If you specifically want British culture, you need to go somewhere else to get it. Yeah. Maybe you shouldn't have stolen all the cultures. We didn't. We didn't steal any cultures. People just, you know, people that live here, they have their own culture, you know, they do their own thing. Yeah. Those British people shouldn't complain about multiculturalism with all the colonialism. Yeah, I guess. Create a layered again? Did I just made a new layered? Who spun that? Abbott. There you go, dude. Well, you got to make another new layered, I guess. Mega layer, dude. We just got this one. I do get where people come from to an extent. Me personally, I don't mind the multiculturalism. I do think it makes things more interesting. But I understand why people do take an issue with it as well at the same time. Because a lot of people, they do feel like the British identity for them is being erased in a sense. So, because they don't get to experience their own culture anymore in their own country. You can do, obviously. There's still places where you can absolutely experience loads of British culture. But let's say you're an elderly person, you don't really get out much, and you're in a neighborhood where it's 90% Indian or Pakistani. Well, okay, you're not gonna see your British culture anymore. It's gone. So I do understand from that perspective, like, okay, yeah, maybe. So I get it. But for me, like, when it is actually diverse and you do have a lot of different cultures and it's not just one culture that overtakes everything, then it's quite nice, you know, because you get to experience a bit of everything. But I think the issues start to happen where you get pockets of communities of people that don't want to have any cultures from anywhere else integrating. Then it kind of becomes a little bit of an issue. It's like, okay, well, the whole idea of it is we all mesh together, you know. That's how it's supposed to be, and in an ideal world, that's what you want. But it doesn't often go that way. Or what often happens is you end up with one dominant culture in one specific area that doesn't really melt into everyone else's culture, and that's a shame. Unfortunately, but that is kind of how it often works. You get that, but history of Britain can't be ignored. No one alive today had part in it, but it's still impactful. Well, you owe all of your modern infrastructure around the world to England. Every single country. None of you would have the technology and infrastructure that you've got if it wasn't for us. And that's the truth. Slavery would still be all over the world if it wasn't for us. We were the ones that fought. The British taxpayer had to pay for it. Our ancestors had a tax because we voted to fight against slavery, and then the British government actually enacted it to try and get rid of it. And that cost, I think we sacrificed the entire empire to fight against it and destroy it. The only place where we weren't able to get rid of it was the United States of America, because we lost the war with them. So they ended up, obviously, they had their independence, and they were able to independently still own slaves. You also owe Britain for killing our language. England, no, haven't killed anyone's language. You can still speak your own language. If you choose to speak English, that's your own choice. It's not, yeah. We never prevented anyone from speaking their own dialects and tongues. No. But the English language has, I think it's perpetuated throughout the globe because people have adopted it as the common tongue. It has become the common tongue. So, yeah. Yes, you did. Okay, well, you're welcome to... Dude, what is to stop you from speaking your own language today? The only thing that's stopping you from speaking a different language, if you want to go and learn it, is your own ability to sit down and read a book and study. That's it. You are free to learn any language that you want. And it's been that way for the past 100 years. Nothing is stopping anybody from speaking their own languages, their mother tongue. Funnily enough, you speak English better than your own mother language. A lot of people do. How does one share a layered? You've never rolled that before. Well, you just got to craft something and then just tell me what pieces you want me to wear in the chat. Yeah. You studied international relations in English. There you go. Yeah. Well, yeah, because a lot, like I said, people use it as the common tongue. It's been adopted as like the universal language. Something that, you know, if you have if you're bilingual, you usually learn English as a second language. I mean, it could have just as easily been Chinese. Like, you know, it's, yeah. But the British had the greatest empire the world has ever known. There was a time where the sun never set upon the British Empire. It was that big. Made up of hundreds of different nationalities, cultures, and ideas and ideologies. And again, we industrialized the world. That's what we did. We brought roads, railways, technology, modern infrastructure to every corner of the globe. That's what we did. It would be like hating on the Romans for creating, you know, pipes, sewage, bathhouses, roads. All of that technology, the British got it from the Romans. Because the Romans had colonies here, they colonized us. And then as the medieval English kings sort of studied into, because obviously it was lost technology, but then the medieval and pre-medieval English kings, they were researching it. They were rediscovering, you know, the antiquities of ancient Rome. And they ended up learning all of the different things that the Romans did and started rebuilding. So, you know, they rebuilt the roads, they rebuilt the bathhouses, they did all of that. And then as a result, that sort of slingshotted us into a technological revolution the rest of the world hadn't even achieved. We were so far ahead of everyone else. So, you know, when we showed up with bloody giant sailing ships with 5 decks and a bunch of cannons, you know, we were able to just take our claim to everything. That was it. That's how it worked. Technology beat everything. It still does, even to this day. Technology is king. Yeah. That's the one thing you learn, is the most technologically advanced are the people that get to make the rules. And that's the way it will be for all of human history. It will be the technologically sound players at the board will make the rules. A 'twas fact? Yeah, let me give you a fact. Tech bros are running the management. Yeah, literally. I mean, the world nowadays is controlled from the likes of the internet and the online sphere. That is where everything happens. And the people who are at the helm of that are, yeah, they're the ones sort of leading the way for everybody. The world record for crushing concrete blocks with their own head is held by a 17-year-old boy from Bosnia. There you go, that's a fact. That's quite a world record to have. You want to work in the gaming industry? Good luck. Good luck. Best thing, oh, I mean, you can start working in the game industry today if you want. Just download Unreal Engine or download Unity Engine. They're all free. Just start making a game. Done. It's never been easier to make video games or to get into the industry. Silly question, how do I spin the wheel? You redeem it. The British Empire being the entire globe, it makes sense that English would have been learned. A lot of it was people's choice to learn English as well, because they saw the prosperity of England and the British, and they wanted to integrate into that culture, into our culture. People often say these days, oh, you know, you hear it a lot, white people have no culture. Brother, just study the British Empire, dude. If you want to learn about your culture as a white person, just study it. Our culture is incredible. It's insane the amount of things that we invented and what we did for humanity. Now, we did a lot of bad shit as well. Any empire does a lot of bad shit. I mean, just look at the USA now, who is the predominant empire on the planet. Look at what Donald Trump's been doing. You can't say, look, he's allied himself with Israel and all the shit that he's doing in Iran. You can't say that the American empire is doing good for the world. It just isn't. Every empire has ruled through tyranny to some degree. But the US has done a lot of good stuff as well. It does a lot of bad, but it does a lot of good as well. That's just the way empires go. You know, they do some bad shit, they do some good shit. Because there's not just objectively good people running an empire. You have a whole mix of people. If it was only good people running an empire, then, you know, everything would be hunky-dory. You wouldn't have any wars, you wouldn't have any conflict, it'd be lovely. But you end up with tyrannical leaders at the head of an empire and shit goes south. That's how it happens. Did more bad than good. I wouldn't say that. I'd say America's done more good than bad overall. Definitely. If you look at the overall state of the world, I'd say America's done more good than bad. Like I said, they've done a lot of bad shit, but they've done more. I mean, especially if you look at like the Vietnamese War, you look at all the wars in the Middle East, but then you look at all of the good technologically. Again, they did bring about an end to the war. If they hadn't invented nuclear weapons, who knows what would have happened in regards to Germany and Japan and World War II. And again, they ended it through atrocity, but the Japanese would have fought on to every last man. They would have just kept going until they were completely annihilated if it hadn't been for that. So the fact that they were able to force a surrender in itself is a goddamn miracle. If you know anything about Japanese culture during the Second World War period, they would rather die than have surrendered. Literally every single one of them. Slavery? Yeah. But also there were lots of Americans that fought to abolish slavery at the same time. So you have to remember, like, yeah, sure, they did it, but they also abolished it within their own country. Now, you could argue it's a bit late, because England did it hundreds of years earlier. We got rid of it across the empire, but you still have good men that had to fight and sacrifice themselves to abolish it. And that's another thing that a lot of people forget in American history is who were the men that were predominantly fighting against slavery? It was the people that it didn't actually negatively impact. A lot of them, you know, they were the people that fought to end it. And yeah, there was a lot of men that fought to fucking perpetuate it. But they didn't win. They lost. That's the wonderful thing about the American tale is good prevailed. The good prevailed. Yeah. There you go. America created nukes and then the Soviets made that and then went to war. They're the Cold War. Yeah. Thankfully that didn't come to anything. Almost did with a Cuban Missile Crisis, but thankfully we averted disaster there, eh? You think a lot more of the bitter feelings in Ireland too towards the British Empire. Yeah. Again, in more modern history. But Ireland has had, what, at least, what's it been, like 40 years of prosperity now? They're doing really well for themselves. Yeah, they're doing great. And they've got their independence as well. Obviously, Northern Ireland is still a part of the United Kingdom. But, you know, if they ever wanted to vote for their independence, then they probably could do. Just like the Scots had their vote on independence, but they didn't want it. So, yeah. There's still people in Japan today that are bitter about that surrender. Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely, there will be. Again, they were, like I said, they would have fought until every single last person had been wiped out. That's just what they would have done. But look at the prosperity that Japan has had since then. Since they haven't been focusing on putting their economy into warfare, they've been able to put their economy into social. And they've over, you know, look at it. Look at how well Japan's done. Incredible. Yeah, the disarmament of Japan has genuinely benefited them because, yeah, you've had the US in the region basically protecting them in a sense with all of the US bases. Yeah, same with South Korea. Look at how well South Korea's done under the watch of the United States. You learn about the Japanese of World War II during the Marine Corps history in the boot camp. Yeah, they were willing to fight no matter what. They would have gone on. That's the problem. So, yes, a lot of people had to die, which is terrible. It's horrific. But if that hadn't happened, if that shock to the system hadn't happened, all of them would be dead. They'd be extinct. There would be no more Japanese culture. There'd be no more Japanese people. Because what would have happened was the English were finishing up with the war in Europe. The Russians were finishing up with it. And the Russians, the British and the Americans at the time were all allied. If the Japanese had continued and there'd been no nuclear weapons, they would have all gone to Japan. We would have, every aircraft carrier, every battleship would have gone down there and the whole place would have been fucking leveled. Every single city and town, village would have been decimated. That's what would have happened. And Eisenhower knew it. He knew that if they didn't nuke it, they would have to invade the mainland, and they'd have to send millions of US troops. So millions of US, British, Russian troops all gone. I mean, Russia might not have come, but there was a big alliance at the time between the three major superpowers, which were the United Kingdom, the US, and Russia. So, yeah, chances are we would have all gone in together. It would not have been good. Yeah. Hey, doing Jarhead, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. The US also bluffed about how many nukes they had. Yeah, because they could have kept making them anyway. I mean, it took them a while to get all of that enriched. What was it? What were they using? Plutonium at the time for the initial atomic bombs. It took them a long time. I think it took like 5,000 people working around the clock to enrich the uranium. That's how many people were involved in the project. It was a lot. Yeah, they were going non-stop to try and get enough, because it takes a long time to get all of that. Yeah. Crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah, the Manhattan Project, dude. And that would have kept expanding as well. They would have kept going, man. They weren't going to stop. What's better, affinity focus or attack focus on Greatsword? If you got a perfect roll on the Greatsword, let's say you get 2 attack EX, 2 attack 3, then I think affinity focus is better. But if you go attack focus, you can just get 3 attack, 1 affinity. And that's fine. T? Yeah, I'll go get my T. Oh. Right. What we hunting? You put the layered in chat? Yeah, I'm not gonna wear it today though, because I literally just got a layered redeem today. So put it on the Discord, and I'll probably wear it like tomorrow. What we doing? What do you fancy? Reagan, Saber, what do you want to do? Can you maybe do a proof of a hero? Nah, fuck proof of a hero. Dude, I only ever get like 1 ticket from that shit, and it takes like 15 minutes. That quest is so annoying. I'm telling you, dude, it never gives me anything good. I think I did it once and I got like 5 tickets. That was the best I ever got. What's in 11 days? Oh, I meant to say 8 days. Did I leave 11 days in the title? I thought I said 8 days in the title. It's Gamescom. I thought I changed the title to 8 days. I guess I must have forgotten. My bad. It does say 8? Okay. Oh, that's good. Maybe for some people it's still showing the old title. It does do that sometimes. I know on YouTube it can mess up, definitely. You think I missed the sub? I did. Unheeding Slarge. Dude, thank you for the 9 months. Cheers, dude. It's because I didn't have my headphones on, so I couldn't hear it. My bad. Trying to get my phone to stand up. Phone case is busted, guys. Alright. I need something to put in to lock it down. Do I have anything? What about that wrap? No, not really. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, but now it won't stand up because it's off balance. I'm just trying to get my phone to Get it. How you doing, little silly? Dust. Doing that like point blank. Oh no, to be fair, he's going after the gunners. I had stamina, I had thingy, that should have been good. I didn't get that. Didn't get that either. What are some burst boost moves you want or ideas? Burst boost? Do you mean boost bracer? Dunno. There's a lot of good moves from Sunbreak and Generations Ultimate that they can kind of bring back and integrate. Yeah, Water Strike. I don't want that as a boost bracer move though. I want that just put back into the Hammer's moveset on the circle button. Do you think they'll buff the throwing knife in this expansion? God, that's the real fucking question, bro. God damn, dude. That's the one that keeps me up at night. No. Probably not. I don't even think Capcom really... I don't think they really even think about the throwing knife. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Dude, it's had it. I'm gonna have to buy another new thingy. It just won't lock in, man. It won't lock in. I don't know what's happened to it, but it's so weird because the plastic is still intact. I don't know if you can see that on the camera, but probably won't pick it up, but none of this is broken. Jom? I jom. And I'm looking at the... Yeah, that's... Oh, I see. I see. The little plastic lock on the inside here is broken. There's like meant to be a little bit of plastic, like a little tab that when you run it over, it compresses. And it's missing. A little tiny black piece of plastic. Damn. I mean, if I could just... I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I have to get a new case. Oh, if I could just get like a little bit of plastic, I could super glue it in and just fix it. But easier said than done. What am I jomming? Oh shit, I went to the wrong camp. Hang on a minute. I'll leave and rejoin. For some reason, I just thought it was another arena quest. I've been doing too much Arkveld Arena recently. Oh shit, I need to do Rompopolo. I've got 10 tickets. I actually have to do some. Take the extra stamina. Nah, I know I want that for the 10 raw. It's gonna have good uptime on this quest. Yeah, it's fine. Wait, have I got... More important to get this in as well. The only thing I question is... Do I need this? Would it be better to go... Yeah, I guess it does help us depower the arms a little bit faster. It's fine. The main problem with this build is getting Dragon Blighted. Kind of sucks. I can't fit Dragon Resist in. And I could use... I could make a build with the top to get the Dragon... Like the Blight Resist. That'd probably be quite good. Also, Convert Element would be good here. For every melee weapon, crit boost 5 and crit eye 4, right? No. No. You very rarely need crit eye. The only weapons that need crit eye are like bow and dual blades because you can't use Master's Touch. Maybe Greatsword sometimes if you're not doing like affinity focused Greatsword. But everything else, you don't need it. It's frustrating that Longsword doesn't do more damage. You can't speedrun with other weapons. Longsword's kind of right in the middle. It's fine. It's just not OP. Which is not a bad thing. But it does take quite a bit of skill to play it in multiplayer. Can't see Didich. You guys see what's going on through the hunting horn aura. Well played. Oh, shit. Leo, do think of the follow. Cheers, dude. Locking him down. Alright, lure him back. GG, well played. Can you maybe do after that some Charge Blade? We played some Charge Blade today. Might play some more, yeah, maybe. No tickets. No Battle Tempered Emblems today, man. Not really getting many. Loads of talismans. Guard, Artillery, Evade Extender. Nah. Thunder Attack, Razor Sharp Artillery. No. Crit Status Mind's Eye. No. Whole lot of nope there. Ask Twas when he's done. What's this? Twas, do you have a build for Greatsword that gets to 100% affinity? Yeah. What's a good one? This one? There you go. So this is like a pretty chill one because you don't need any RNG on the talisman. But this one gets to 100%. See, I've got Affinity EX on the weapon, I think. This is attack focused. We get Expert 3 in here. If you use a Rarity 8, you can get Expert 4. So let's just say we got 12% there. We get 30% from the Wex. So we're at 42%. Agitator gets me 15%. Takes me up to 57. Max Might takes me up to 87%. And then I've got I get to 97% when the latent power is active. So it's not ideal. But yeah, that's 97. on this one. But this is a non-RNG one. So if you get more crit eye, you can get higher. Yeah. If you do affinity focus, this will be at 100% as well. By the way, hammer needs crit eye sometimes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it does, doesn't it? Elemental hammer. You're right, War. I forgot about element hammer. Yeah. But this build's good. If you have a hunting horn player playing affinity rings, then you'll have 100% without the latent power. If I rolled slightly more EX, I don't think I have like the right EX as well. I'd be at 100% when latent power's up. Yeah, but that's because of the Bale. But I do get the Bale set bonus here. If you do Gore Lord Soul, then it's easy to get 100%, but you want the Soul of a Dark Knight. Soul of a Dark Knight's straight up like 10% increase in damage, maybe even more. This is attack reinforcement. If you do affinity reinforcement, you'll have less raw than this, but you only do affinity reinforcement if you get a 4 attack 1 sharpness. Then you do affinity reinforcement for your Gogma. Otherwise, you lose too much. If you have like some affinity, some element, attack, sharpness, it's not worth going for the affinity because then it's a loss. You don't know if Burst is chill for Greatsword. Burst will get like 100% uptime on Greatsword, having 1 level. It'll activate because you got Soul of a Dark Knight, and if you put like the Corrupted Mantle on, 1 swing procs Burst instantly. And then you've got, you get +8 raw on like all of your attacks. Laggy up. What laggy quest? Yeah, okay. Level 1 burst is good on basically everything. You should have level 1 burst on like every build. Check your build. I think it's like yours. Okay, yeah, I'll have a look. This is the non-RNG one. Join the quest. I can have a look then. Join the quest, so I may gaze upon your build. Yeah. That's not you. Someone else joined the quest. Yo, Kate, you want to go do some Rompopolos? Because we're about to get the new thing. I'm going to lose 2 tickets if I don't start doing it, like, soon. I need to do it. Donis, I don't see you, brother. Isn't your name Donis in the lobby? Or did you... You're Ember. Crit boost, focus. Critical eye bursts. Expert. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Fail. Well, have you got Soul of a Dark Knight, Lord Soul, yeah? Just Soul of a Dark Knight, okay. Yeah. I mean, this works. It works. If you got Soul of a Dark Knight, Lord Soul, you could do a bit more with the build, but it gets the job done. It does get the job done. I think that's pretty damn good. What did you do? Affinity. So the only thing is, you have way too much affinity. You're at 210 raw. Literally, if I went and got a fucking Doshiguma Greatsword, I'd do more damage than you. Your raw is too low. You need to get 4 attack. And then you need to get 2 attack EX, 2 attack 3. Otherwise, it's not worth it. Because you're already losing... Man, damn. You've almost lost 20% on raw damage to me. So I'm doing 20% more on my non-crit hits than you're doing anyway. So it's a bit too low. Affinity focus is okay, but you don't need Affinity EX and Affinity 3. You just don't need it. You've got... Look at your Affinity. You've got 49%. And then you got Wex. That's giving you 30. Now you're at bloody 79%. Agitator 15. Max Might 30. It's just... Yeah. It's you got to get the 4 attack if you're going to do affinity focus. Very important. That's why I say you don't do affinity focus unless you get a god roll. It's very good, but you need to have it. 4 attack. You need 4 attack, 1 sharpness. Yes, very important. Otherwise, you're better off doing attack focus and then just getting 1 affinity, 3 attack. Or you have the 2 affinity, 2 attack with 1 sharpness. That's fine with attack focus. That would have worked. Like, if you'd gone attack focus with this greatsword, it would actually be way stronger than what you're currently running. But it's... Oh, shit, what the hell? Damn. Bastard. It's funny how you can chain that so easily, isn't it? Nice. Got it. Oh, I didn't quite time that right. That I timed right. I'm gonna die due to shave damage. Uh-oh. Oh, that sucks. Of course he went for me. Oh, I don't think he was going for me, actually. Oh, no. Don't think I survived that. That's really unfortunate. I know I'm new, but you're playing Monster Hunter again. You get ready, you use dual blades. Is anyone offering... What's that? Something about Omega? Dual blades Omega? Stop the blade. Gotta stay off of that. Alright. Let's hit it now. Four attack with 1 sharpness, affinity focus stronger. If you get 2 attack EX and 1 and 2 attack 3, yes. It's more consistent. Mathematically it's better. Your max hit will go down, but your consistency goes up. So statistically speaking, it is better. I can't see because someone's secret's asshole is in my face. That's why I say, most people, you want to just go attack focus. Because it's very easy to get like 2 affinity, 2 attack, or 1 affinity, 3 attack. That's super easy to roll. Rolling 4 attack, 1 sharpness, and then getting 2 EX attack, 2 attack 3 with a sharpness EX. That's a god roll. Like, getting that is very, very difficult. So if you're an average player, I don't usually recommend it, but yeah, because of the way you've set up your greatsword, you need to get the god roll. You're talking about like how much of a damage increase? Like 5% damage increase if you get the god roll on that versus just going for like a normal. If you go for attack focus and then get 1 affinity, 3 attack. It's just basic maths, dude. It's just basic maths. Yeah. Well, like, having 100% affinity without sacrificing too much attack, if you do the numbers, you get 12 raw, 12 raw, 9 raw, 9 raw. Alright, so that's 24 plus 18. That's going to take you to 42. Okay? So you got 42 raw with the affinity focus, but obviously you're minusing, what is it, 10 raw? You lose 10. So you end up with a net gain of like 32 raw, but you get 100% affinity guaranteed. Versus if you do the attack focus, I think you gain 10 raw. So there's a difference of 20 there, but you're losing the 15 affinity. So that's the big sacrifice there. So you have to go affinity. You get 10. You go affinity, which is plus 10 on the EX. You get 12, and then again, you go attack, EX, attack, EX, attack 3. So you get 12, 12, and 8. So you're going up plus 10, 24, and then plus 8. So you're going up 32. Yeah? So you get a 32 plus 10, that's 42, but you don't have 100% affinity. Does that make sense? You can't get 100% affinity on that. So the other one, you get 100%, but you end up with the same net gain. That's why it is that way. Kate, where you at, Kate? I need you. I gotta do Rompobolo. I gotta start doing it, otherwise I'm gonna go overkill on tickets. Because I gotta be able to claim my stuff back in 1 hour. You're here as well? Okay, nice. Lovely jubbly. I know Saber's here too. Let me grab my shit. I don't want to lose tickets, so I gotta start grinding. Settle for something achievable, not unobtainable. That's why I say go for the attack focus. Because the attack focus, you're gonna lose 5% affinity, assuming you can get 1 affinity EX on there and you do the rest of the build correctly. Obviously you need latent power to be up. That's the other problem. Where's Kate? Is Kate here? Yo, can we add Kate in chat? I got to do Rompobolo. Because like I said, I've only got 1 hour. I got to spend these 5 tickets and then claim my other tickets before then. Could you show me some heavy bowgun? No, not right now. I need to do something. You're a HR 220. You don't have Chris. You need to do your side quests. Vinny Von, yo, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cheers, dude. Gotta do your side quest, dude. The reason you don't have it is because you've been skipping content. You need to do your capture quest for Eric in the ancient forest. You got to capture an Arkveld. You've got another build with attack focused was. Okay. Well, like I said, you've got options. You either re-roll the one that you've got, try and get 4 attack, 1 sharpness. And then you've got to obviously roll to get your EXs. Or you just do the attack focus one and make sure you get like 2 attack, 2 affinity, or 3 attack, 1 affinity. And then you need to get your affinity EX. I gotta do romp-a-pomp. Rompy-pompy-pompy-pompy-poo. I mean, unless Reagan's gonna join us. I see he's got a light bowgun. I don't know if he's running a water light bowgun. Then we got 4 people, to be fair. I mean, Saber starts us off. I do the secondary, and then... yeah. You've got quad attack, 1 sharpness. on longsword. It's not good enough. You need you need. Oh wait, no, sorry. You've got one sharpness. My bad. For some reason, I thought you said quad attack, 1 affinity. I don't know why. Like I even read it, and in my brain I thought affinity. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Because longswords you can use crit draw, right, for your EI slashes. That's 50% affinity right there. It's hard speed running with stronger weapons because I don't want to hold them back. You only use longsword. You shouldn't be holding a team back. If you've got a longsword player in your team, then the other teammate should be playing around that. They need to be positioning closer to you. You also need to be positioning on them to try and bait out your counters so that you can get your high DPS off with your EI slashes. And then you just pop off Helm Breakers, and if it's an aggressive monster, you pop off the Helm Breaker, you get your EI slash ready when the monster gets back up again. And assuming your team is actually positioning correctly, you should be able to get more EI slashes off of that. Right, where's Jason? Is Jason coming? I'll post it, Saber. You don't know the script at all. You have the bowgun. That's why I need... I was going to do it with Kate. You go after me. Make sure you bring 3 shock traps. And make sure you've got wide range with might pills on your build. So when I put down my final trap, like literally as I put it down, you sheath your weapon, you run in, and you're ready to put down your trap after me. Yeah? And then you do 3 shock traps. 1, 2, 3. And then you come out, you munch a might pill. Again, it buffs us all. And then Jason runs in. And he does his 3 shock traps. So all you've got to pay attention to is when I go up and do my traps, you wait until I've done 3 traps, okay? So you count my traps. And as I put down the last one, that's when you've got to run in. So I'll be running out, you'll be running in. You cycle in. And then Jason goes after you. I'm after who again? Reagan. I'm after Saber. So I count Saber's traps. You guys can chill. The first 2 trap cycles, you're chilling. You're just shooting, shooting, shooting. You need to make sure you bring your hunting horn. So I'm going to do attack hunting horn. One of you needs to bring element. I think Saber's doing affinity. He's doing the conga hunting horn. So one of you needs to bring element. That's it. The other person needs to do... Reagan needs to do lure pod on Rompopolo. So what you do, Reagan, is bring your lure pods, do a sneak attack on him, hit him with the thingy, and then yeah, that's it. And then you just go stand behind the thing and wait, basically. That's all you have to do. Sneak attack, lure pod, bring him in. Just make sure you bring an element hunting horn. I've got raw. I think Saber's got affinity covered. Come join Saber. Quest is up. We're ready to go. Is there any point in even the all-attack reinforcement on Greatsword? Yeah, if you're doing affinity. If you're doing affinity focus, then you want all-attack on the thing. If you get attack, 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 and then sharpness, you do affinity focus. And then you roll for 2 attack EX, 2 attack 3, and sharpness EX. Did I even use it? Bro, we need to go, guys, because come on, let's go. I actually do need to go because I'm not gonna get I won't use my tickets otherwise. We're taking really, it shouldn't take us this long. The quest is faster than we're spending getting ready. Should just be good to go, you know? Yeah? Alright, let's boogie. Shouldn't take us 10 minutes to get ready for a Ron Popolo quest. You love looking at the numbers on your hunter profile. Just makes myself jealous. Awesome work. My hunter profile? It's not even that impressive, to be honest. Not yet. It will be by the time we get through the master rank. Then things will start getting crazy. Assuming the master rank is good. Yeah, then we'll get some crazy hunter numbers. At the moment, we're not even like... I don't even think I'm at a quarter of where I was in World or Iceborne, for example. Still got a long way to go. Alright, good luck. Again, Saber's going to start us off. Regan, you're going to lure. So go do a focus strike, get the lure pod on, hit him with the lure pod and just run back to behind the trap. That's all you got to do. The rest of us will play to get the buffs and that. There we go. Switch back. That's it. Lure him over. Pull him so that he's coming into the trap. That's it. Now we enrage him. And then once he's enraged, you put on the corruption mantle. Simple. Corruption mantle on. Now I'm going in after this. That's me up. The fact that he didn't deflate means we're missing DPS. He should have deflated there. The fact that he still hasn't deflated means we're really missing DPS. Okay, someone's build's not right. Someone's got the wrong build. That's way too long on the deflate. Everyone, after this, everyone needs to check my builds. Make sure you got the right things. Trap chain's good, but we're definitely missing deeps. He should definitely deflate on that. Jason didn't get there in time. Too late, Jason. Well, you got lucky. Don't need to rush the traps, brother. You don't need to rush them. There's a little bit of an animation lock in between. Cool, yeah. Saber, you tracking DPS? I'm gonna go in an emergency trapping. They won't let me put a trap down. There we go. We're missing DPS. Have a look at my build, Jason and Regan. You are tracking? Okay. Where's it dropping out? You were at the top. Okay. You should be at the top because you're third on traps. So you should be very, very high on thingy. You should be doing, like, way more. Because all you've got to do is DPS. That's it. Sabers should be the lowest at first. Because he's doing all the traps. I should be the second lowest again. Because I'm going in thingy. But your build should look like mine, guys. Your build should look like mine. If they don't look like mine, change it to look like mine. You'll do a lot with this. You can send me meter. Honestly, to be honest, I shouldn't have even brought up the fucking meter. Because of course you're going to be doing more. You're not putting down traps until third stage. And then you're not putting down traps for as long as Saber and I because the animation ends up being fast. You need to have this, guys. This is what you gotta have, okay? Stream, attack, crit element, and then you want rapid fire on here with attack. Make sure you bring friendship so that you can eat might pills as you go in to buff us. Also, Regan, you don't need to worry about hunting horn. Jason does element. You just focus on getting in, hitting him with the lure pod, and then doing your focus strike, your sneak attack, sorry, and then just lure him. Yeah, that's all you got to do. But he should be deflating when I do my traps. That's the big thing. He should be deflating on that. All right, let's go again. That was the practice run. Let's send it. We'll go again. If there's anything you can change on the build, see if you can get it a bit more like mine. Because you'll do a shitload more. You don't need Ballistics 2. Ballistics 1 is okay if you want to run... what's it called? Bandolier. Just to get a little bit of extra. You get a little bit out of Bandolier. The good thing about Ballistics 2 is if we end up getting right back to the wall, you don't lose any damage. Which often happens on the run. That's why I go for it. You can do the Gogma top and the Gore helmet if you want as well. You're missing one Tetrad. Yeah, because we end up back at the wall, I lose too much DPS. And it's only buffing my 6th and 8th shots on the Tetrad. So, yeah. If we end up back with your ass up against the wall and you don't have a precise 2, you're doing fuck all. Because you're not at the critical range. More important to have this in this scenario. You've got the friendship? Okay, cool. Let's go. We go again. Don't forget might pills, guys. Don't forget might pills. Very important. For when you cycle in. You forgot to eat the might pill? Yeah, we were already behind at that stage, though. So I don't think it was that big of a deal. Like I said, he's got to deflate when I'm doing my traps. And then I can do the dodge roll through the raw. That's when he should be deflating, is then. No. Yeah, Jason should be playing element up. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, Jason plays Ellie. I've got attack. You've got the affinity boost. It should be good. I got to spend 5 tickets in 45 minutes. This should be easy. Let's do it. We got to, again, we're taking too long to ready up, though. We spent 7 minutes there. It should be easy. Restock, back, straight back in. Let's go. Why did it ignore my triangle button press? Are you kidding me? It's so annoying. Ugh. Nice. Nice. Why did it not? It didn't switch back to my bowgun. I specifically waited for it too. Why? I'm pressing square. Why is it shooting? Okay, that's much better. That deflate is good. That's good. You should re-inflate here. Get ready for the thingy. Oh, shit. Good stun. was good. No, we're doing way more damage this time. Way more. That's the deflate right there. That's how you can tell if you're doing more. Which is funny because I had a much worse start this time than I did last time. I'm pressing triangle circle there. Why is it doing a chaser shot? Free trank. Should be good. Okay. Slightly behind. Put down emergency trap. I recovered. That was better. Definitely better because we got the deflate at the right time. I think it's probably just because it didn't switch from my hunting horn back to the thing that we were a bit slow. I got no tickets there. No tickets, yeah, no tickets for me either. Nothing. Got like 20 decorations that time. And again, straight back in. Quest up. I'm ready to go again. Let's do it. Let's go. Go back. Select Ron Popolo loadout. Alright. Let's go. Straight back in. Let's boogie. Actual cyberbullying. I know, right? Just waiting on Saber. You ready, Saber? Lovely. Alright, let's boogie. Can you explain why those tickets are so worth it? Gogma components. All of the in-game weapons, you need them to craft. Every single max build in the game requires Gogma Artian components. Yeah, and the tickets give you 3 components per ticket. This guy, you can get as many as 5 tickets I've seen from this quest, so that's 15 Gogma parts from a 2-minute quest, which is incredible. Although admittedly, getting 5 rewards is it's got to be extremely rare. Right. Triangle, circle, triangle, circle, triangle. Right. Switch, please. Switch. There we go. Nice. Might pull up. This is good. This is good. Great start, Wobblade. Nice. On. Last shock trap. Going in. Last time when I did this quest, I pressed square and it freaking. You should deflate here. Perfect deflation. That's great. On the first trap. That means we're doing good DPS. That's how you know your damage is good. Second trap down. Third trap down. Cycling out. Might pull out. Oh shit, that's not good. So I can still do good damage through the tail, it's not a problem. Okay. Someone forgot to do their traps. Who's not... Yo, Jason, what you doing, brother? Jason just fell asleep, I think, at the wheel. Out of ammo. I'm skulled anyway. Trank him. He's done. Come on, brother. Put your trap down. To recover. Emergency recovery here. Gotta be a bit faster on the traps, guys. You gotta walk in. You should be there as I'm leaving. Like, you wanna already, like, be there. Because he's not gonna be in that last trap for very long. You couldn't put down the trap. Yeah, I think there might have been a bug there. You couldn't place it? Maybe he was a bit too far back on the volcano. That's right, we'll go again. Alright, quick. Got... You got 3 tickets that time? Oh, that's good. I'm not getting any this time. Getting unlucky. Make some more might pills here. There we go. Keep me going. Alright, I'm ready. I am ready to get back in. Zero. Yeah, none for me either. If I'm using an elemental weapon, should I use critical element or stick to critical boost? What's the weapon? It depends on the weapon, dude. Most melee weapons you use crit boost. But if, say, you're doing a max element hammer, then you want crit element. If you're doing element light bowgun or element heavy bowgun, you want critical element. It depends on the weapon. Alright, let's go. Ready up. Let's do it. Dual blades. You never use crit element on dual blades. Not in this game. If you're playing Iceborne, absolutely. If you're playing Sunbreak, 100%. But in this game, the motion values for element on dual blades just aren't good enough. The only time I don't even think on Gog Mazius you use crit element on dual blades. And he's got the best elemental hit zones in the game. I don't even think you use it there. I think you still use dragon attack and just go crit boost. I do wonder if everyone's even getting my buff. I actually don't know that they are, guys. Shit, that's not good. Take a wide berth here. Get around buff. Okay, interesting. Whoa, what are we doing? Why are we flashing? Easy. Oh my god, we got a 4 proc? Dude, hell yeah. That's good. Okay. On this goes. So you notice how I'm going straight in nice and early. Down that goes. You should deflate here. Perfect. Again, that means we're doing good DPS. That's the sign of the damage being good enough. Oh, okay. Regain control. And I exit. Might pull back up. Buff everyone. That's it. Lovely. Smooth. Just need Jason to go in now. Run in, Jason. He's not running in. It's way too late, and he won't get there in front. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was a great run. Well played. Holy shit. Jason made me panic for a second there, but he made it. We got lucky on the RNG. Got to be a bit earlier than that. 154 is fantastic. That's fucking great. Well played. That was good. Dude, the 4 procs on the explosion too. Holy moly. Thank you, Twals, for explaining earlier. It's alright, dude. I got 2. I got 2 that time. I'll take 2. 2 for me is good. Right, I'm posting up again. Get ready. Got 2 more tickets, then I can claim my login bonus. Good stuff. 20 for raid decos for Saber, please. Why is the tickets coming to you? It's just how it goes, man. It's random, isn't it? Sometimes you get good luck on this guy, sometimes you get bad luck. Unless you're Saber, you always get bad luck. You got 4? Nice. I mean, it's good, right? 2 minutes? 1:54 for 4 tickets? That's 12 GOG components. Dude, I've done GOGs where I haven't even got 12 components. Literally. We go again. That last one was particularly good. You got 5 Ron Pobolo sketches. Jesus. I want to see screenshots of all of your loot posted on the Discord, man. I don't believe it that you never get. Not when we do, like, if we do 10 back to back and you get nothing, it's kind of like, dude, what the hell? Saber has your kind of RNG. Saber has, like, unreal poor RNG on this particular quest. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Keep the pace going. Again, want to spend more time in the quest than out the quest. Spin the wheel. Gonna have to refund you on that, dude. Now is not the time. No, because I've got too many things on there that I can't do while I'm doing this. I'm on a timer. You should know better than to spin the wheel when we're in the middle of the Ron Popolo grind. don't spin the wheel on that. I can't do half the redemptions on there, literally. Yeah, sorry. That one will have to be refunded. This must be done. This is our once a week, weekly Ron Popolo ritual. Lovely, well played. Should deflate here. Oh, no deflation. That's a bit weird. Oh. Okay, it's a little bit late. It's fine. Not too bad. Reflates, reinflates. Alright. Oh, it was only one cut base. Not too bad. Jason again, brother. Oh no. Oh no, no. Reagan was failing to put down a trap. Run, Jason, run. I thought that was, He was late on the trap, though. No, it's fine, dude. It's fine, but I can't... You know, what have I got on the spin the wheel? I've got pick a weapon, hump with me, all of these things. I can't do that at the moment. So if I spun the wheel for you right now, you wouldn't even be able... I just have to say, oh... all I'd be doing is respinning until you get renowned, so... Yeah. Better to just refund you. You can do it when I'm actually not doing this. And again, straight back in, man. Straight back in. Got 12 more spaces in the box, so usually only get like 2 a time. I think I'm good. So long as I can claim my tickets, I'm fine. Because at that point, nothing goes to waste. Your first ticket. You got a ticket? God damn. I think I made you double your Rompobolo hunts. It's... I mean, if you do get good luck on this, it is the most rewarding quest in the entire game. It's ridiculous. To be honest with you, even if I don't get tickets, I'm not that mad because I'm getting Artium parts as well, which... I mean, you can never have too many Artium parts unless you've got literally all your god rolls on all your weapons. Shigara Magala is your favorite monster? I've got it added to the Discord on the shop redeem, guys. Make sure you check the shop. You can now buy with your coins that you earn for getting achieved. So all of the achievements now give coins. And obviously you can claim your coins on daily. You can also gamble coins with other players in the Discord. And by earning them, you can spend them in the shop. I've added a lot of monsters to the shop. I'm going to add more. So, yeah. Shaggy cutscene's gonna be... Dude, gonna have, probably have, like, Julius and the gang come back, right? To deal with Shaggy. It was me. Alright, good luck. Good luck. Triangle. Circle. Triangle, circle. Triangle. Switchback. Oh, that's terrible placement. That is terrible. That's horrendous. Oh, what the fuck? Bro blew me up. Fuck. That is awful. Yeah, if he spawns right on the thing like that as well, I probably should have said this. The correct play is to delay. Like, you gotta delay ever so slightly. Because otherwise it fucks up the whole run. Like, case in point. I wasn't even there to do any damage. Now you see the problem with hitting him earlier. You gotta delay it. If he spawns right on the thing, you just gotta count to like 3 or 4 in your head. Give it a few seconds. Same with putting down the pitfall trap. Oh, I got 3 tickets there though. Just so that there's a little bit of delay so everyone can get into position. You got 1. I got 3 that time. It's pretty good. I'll take 3. 3's freaking excellent. Right, I think I can claim my login bonus. Nice. Alright. And we keep going. Lovely jubbly. Do the shop redeems give rolls? No. I'm not adding rolls because you got 4 more. Rompo Warden. No, they don't give roles because I would literally have to add like hundreds of roles to the Discord, and it would just convolute things too much. You get them in your inventory, and you get achievements for collecting them on the server. That's what you get. Yeah. We could have done two proof of the heroes, just saying. Yeah, and I could have got one ticket from each of them. Like I have in the past 2 proof of the heroes that I've done. Like 1 measly ticket. Maybe 2 if I'm lucky. And a shitload of purple talismans. Great. How many tickets have I got from this? At least, I think I'm at like 2 average. Per quest. So I've gotten like 10 already. To be fair, we could have done more of these Rompopolos if people had been getting ready a little bit faster as well. That's the other thing. Oh, that's a good start. That is a good start. Deflate? Deflate? Oh, yeah. Perfect. Nice. Son of a bitch. Okay. Keep it going. Nice. Good recovery. Why am I only hitting 136s though? It's so low. I should be doing like 180s or 176s. My damage is very, very low there. I don't know why. I should be hitting more, especially as I'm taking the might pill on that. Maybe I didn't get one of the hunting horn buffs. If you're going to do chaser shots, you can press triangle for the quick shot reload. Oh, I got 4 that time. Dude, hell yeah. Why is Rompopolo considered jail? Oh, only by Saber, because he doesn't get any tickets. He doesn't get shit. No peak? I didn't have peak performance up? Oh, shit. Is that why? Maybe that's why. Yeah, but I put my corruption mantle on when he was enraged. That doesn't make any sense. I should have been good. Right, we'll go again. And again. Yeah, the skill took chip damage. Dude, how the hell did I take chip damage? From what? I didn't take it from the corruption mantle because I put it on when he was enraged. So that's impossible. You literally can't take thingy. How you doing, Rowan? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. That getting the 4-drop, 3-drop, 4-drop, 7 tickets in 2 quests. Nuts. Alright, I'm ready to go. Ain't doing bloody 9. Please spawn with horn. No, because I need more, what's it, light bowgun registered on my guild card. It was my lowest used weapon. If I spawn in with horn, it's going to register hunting horn, not light bowgun. So I need a thingy. Dude, I'm still there and I'm shooting in time with everyone else, so I don't know what you guys are on about. I'm also taking a might pill for everybody. Ah, didn't delay it, guys. Cheers, thank you. Yeah, you did the same fucking thing again. At least my damage is maxed out this time. Okay, good. Deflated. Raw. The recovery from that's so annoying, so I'm going to get my peak performance back up. Yeah, there we go. Why did it... Oh, you bastard. Whatever. What happened there? No skull? You gotta delay it, guys. Okay, Jason just wasn't putting down traps, I guess. Guys, you gotta delay it. Delay it. If he spawns right on the volcano, just pause a second. Because you've got to simulate the natural amount of time that it takes for him to get to the thing. Otherwise, he yeah. Like, we can't even... Like, 2 of us weren't even in position. Because we've got to get around the other side. He faces that other way, and then... you detonate the thing right on top of us, blows us up. Then I've got to re-get my peak performance back up the whole time. I'm not doing damage. I get no damage off on that first trap. Just pause. Again, breathe. Count to, like, 4 on the first trap. If he spawns in that location, just delay it a little bit. Right, I'm ready. Best way to farm pick a meal vouchers. Go up there, play bowling. Gravios blockade is pretty good. Compared to bowling, bowling's just too good, dude. It's faster than Gravios Blockade. If you get a good bowling layout, I mean, if the bowling layout sucks. But like Gravios Blockade, I did 10 of them the other day when we were doing like the Dragon Light Bowgun. I got 1 meal ticket. So, yeah. I wouldn't say it's that good. Bowling is faster. And you can get, if you do the 10 times usage, I've gotten 25 meal tickets from a single bowl if you do the 10 times thing. So you can get a shitload. I mean, you're not going to get that every time, obviously, but... Deflate? No deflate, okay. Why no deflate? Okay, there's the deflate. A little bit late, but... Someone used demon powder. Is that demon powder or was that GG? Did you look at your gear after this mission? I gotta do one more of these, so and then I can start looking at gear. No tickets on that one. It's okay. I've got like 4 on a couple now. Nothing there. Oh, how much more space do I have in the box though? Do I have enough to do one more? I think I got 1 more ticket. It's not actually saying how much space I've got in the box. I know I've got 1 more ticket though. Come on, how much space have I got? Doesn't say. It never popped up. This is it, last one. Last ticket for me, so it should be probably the last tickets for you guys. Assuming you had, like, the same amount as me. Alright, I'm ready to go. Let's do this. Yeah, someone did a demon powder at the end of the quest instead of a might pill. Because it refreshed my thingy. You've got 2 more lucky vouchers. Oh, you must have not been using them then, I guess. Were you using them? We've done the quest 10 times. I didn't use one on the first one. And then I've used 9. So we've done it 10. This will be the 10th time. Alright, let's boogie. That's weird. You must have forgotten on one of the quests to use one. Because you can't have had 11. You forgot one? Yeah. No, because we've done... This will be the 10th time doing it. The first quest I didn't use one. And then obviously I had 9. So... Oh, that's good. A lot of explosions. And deflate? No deflate, okay. And deflate. No deflate. And there's the deflate. It's really late. My damage is really low again. I'm hitting 130s. Did the element hunting horn not go off? I don't think Jason played the horn. Oh no, maybe he did. That's weird. Maybe I'm tripping. 134. Saw the alien attack up active. That's weird, man. Dude, sometimes my damage is just low, I guess. Ellie was up, okay. Maybe someone didn't get my attack up large buff because I played it in the corridor. I know everyone keeps insisting that it will reach that far, but... Do you reload at 1 or do you do an auto reload when the ammo is out? No, I just go till it's empty, dude. You got the buffs? Okay. Why did... Dude, he took so long to deflate there. That's so weird. Because you got 3 explosive procs as well. Anyway, I'm done. I'm done for the thing. I need to go to the loo, and then we got new dailies. I'll be back in a minute.
This was by design.
Oh man. I can't breathe. Oh god. I'm gonna die. Oh fucking hell. Oh. Do you want to know why no one sucks? Because there's only one thing that sucks. People's builds. I made a TikTok post about this the other day. And the amount of belligerent people that are like, dude, let me have my shitty build. It's like, I can excuse people being bad at the game because everyone's shit at the game. When I started out, I was shit. When you started out, you were shit. Everyone that starts Monster Hunter is bad at Monster Hunter because the game has too much depth for anyone to just be good right out the gate. It takes time to get good at the game. So no one's shit at the game. Everyone's shit at the game. But the one thing that you have that's bad that you can always fix, it doesn't matter what your skill level is, but will make you way better at the game, more so than a lot of other things, is just by having a good build. It's one of the few things that every single person can change. Oops. I freaking love Lance in this game so much, man. Words cannot describe how much I love Lance. It's funny because Lance in Sunbreak was so good as well, but somehow they made it even better than Sunbreak Lance. I don't think the balancing's quite as good as it was in Sunbreak, but like the gameplay, the power guards, the Grand Retribution thrust. I just, oh, I love it. Lance, the first weapon I played, you know, the first weapon I properly invested in freaking 20 years ago on that PS2. And it just, oh my god, it's just god tier. They give it a bit more damage, and it's like on Grand Retribution thrust and stuff. Dude, but I hate playing at 30 FPS, man. Feels like I'm playing the game on the fucking PS2, bro. I'd honestly rather take like 15 seconds longer on the run and not suffer that awful experience of playing the game at 35. Like, I'm just hoping the Capcom fix that shit, man. Like, it's very draining.
If you're a new player to Monster Hunter World and you're progressing through the game, and you get the option to craft a camp, make it straight away. They're super valuable for you. They're going to save you a lot of time. They're going to save you, well, increase your rate of farming.
This was my design.
Hours that you play the game.
Better. I feel human once more. That I was holding that for the Ron Popolo. I was like, desperately.
We've got new weeklies in... Wait, no, dailies in 5 minutes. I don't... We've still got this for one more day, right? The festival. I think. Oh, this layout's not too bad to get A ranks, I guess. Yeah, the trick that they taught me was just don't aim. Like, once you've aimed, let go and then throw. And that way apparently the beach ball doesn't blow up then. So like once you've aimed where you want the ball to go, just don't aim and then just throw it, and then it shouldn't like insta blow up.
The only problem I have is, my balls
it didn't
explode.
insta blow up technically.
Way too early.
The only problem is, how the fuck am I meant to get all of that? I'm meant to get these here and then I don't think I can hit all of that, can I? Too hard. I got 3 tickets though. That's all I want is tickets. You get the idea. If I'd done a 10 times usage, I would have got 15 tickets there, not 30. That's the one thing I don't understand, is why Capcom didn't make the tickets. If I get 1 ticket from 1 use of mine, why do I not get 10 if I use 10 of mine? Why does it give 5? Like, what stingy bastard decided, oh yeah, we get a 0.5 to 1 multiplier on tickets? Why'd they do that? So where I would have got, if I did it 10 times and used 10 of my own, I'll get 10 tickets. But if I do all 10 at once, I only get 5 tickets. Why? Why do they do it like that? Anyway, get ready for the new weeklies. We've got them coming up in a second. Oh man, okay. Tempered laggy. I can go get more bowling tickets though, that's good. You couldn't fire your light bowgun. That's why the DPS was bad. Wait, your bowgun wasn't firing? Oh, that explains it. That's an odd bug. Not heard of that one before. Two capacity left. Okay, before we claim our dailies then, you know what we gotta do. You hate following so much, especially the beach ball variant. Oh, the bowling? Yeah, the beach ball one's the worst one. Is easily the worst one. 100%. Alright, well, you know what time it is. Summon the Twas Jeebus. Okay, I mean, we should get some good RNG here. I didn't need to spend One more. Get rid of one of these. Out there I can go. There we go. Sorted. 69. Perfect. Give me the 12 Jeebus. Summon it. We got one. I need 9 more people. Come on. Show me the 12 Jeebus. Or are you all completely dead on this game? No one's even listening. No one's even paying attention to what's happening. No one even gives a fuck anymore because nothing's happening for like a whole year with Wilds. Are we all just giving up on life and talisman melds and everything? Come on. There's 3. We need 7 more. I'm really contemplating streaming, what's it called? The beta for, whatchamacallit? War Dogs, man. I'm so thinking about it. Like I said, the only thing that puts me off is it's on the Unreal Engine. And I know how much the Unreal Engine crashes, dude. It's like, oh. Where is that animation from? That's from Shubadi Bup. Come on, we're at 3. We can do more than fucking 3. Who's got the emotes? I will sit here all day if I need to wait for 10 Twas Jeebuses. I don't give a fuck. I don't even need to do any of this. I will sit here all day. Magnum, dude, thank you for the resub. Cheers, dude. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. New dailies are the Tuna and Kongalala. We can do the Kongalala event. Oof Tuna. Easy. Okay, there's 4. We got 4. We need 6 more. You would if you were subbed, then you know what to do, brother. There's 5. 5 more. Mortal Shell 2 just came out. Yeah, it's probably going to be good, but I don't think it's got co-op, is it? Or did they add co-op to this one? You hate subscriptions, that's about it. Well, at least you know where the money's going with this subscription. If you spend hours and hours watching this content, you get to watch it ad-free, and you get all the perks and bonuses. And all the perks and bonuses on the Discord, too. Yep. And all the perks and bonuses with the Twas coins and the Twas renown. For when we do giveaways and whatnot. I feel like it, you know, it's worth it. We offer quite a bit here. And again, like 7 to 8 hours of content every day, not including the YouTube channel and the TikTok, which are obviously separate. 5 more. 2 based. I don't think there's anything based about hating subscriptions on supporting small content creators. There's nothing based about that. I think it's based to actually support somebody, you know? That's based to all my subs are based. Absolutely. $100%. Twas going to be doing a giveaway for a 10-star Ron Pablo. Where is my boy? There he is. My boy. All hail the Ron Pablo. That's a very surprising opinion. Listen, you guys quite happily give over money to fucking Netflix, Apple, Disney, Amazon. The biggest fucking corporations on the planet are taking $15 from you a month. But then you can actually support an individual person who gives you hours and hours of content, works their ass off every single day, and help support them. Who basically makes like, what, like a couple of $100 every fucking month for working his ass off. Well, it's a bit obvious who I'm going to say is based and who isn't. It's like, yeah. There you go. Six. Okay, we need 4 more. 3 more. Two more. Two more, or I end stream and I'll go cook myself dinner early. I'll get off early. One more. Because I'm hungry. And I could do with going and eating. Get a nice 55-minute early off stream. Lovely. One more. No, Donis, you already done one, haven't you? Doesn't count. Gotta be a different person. Ah, well, we'll call it there then, eh? We'll end the stream. That'll do. Alright, cool. We'll call it then. Alright, take care, guys. We'll maybe do this tomorrow at the start of stream. Maybe we'll get some more people. Alright, take care. Have a nice evening. Bye, guys.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design, 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 twas by design. Twas by design, 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 twas by design,